So, turns out I made a bit of an oopsie. I forgot to save. So I've got to fast forward through all of this. I'll take the penalty. I forgot to save.
Objection!
Sorry, objection, that's just Spamton! Okay, I don't know why OBS Studio just disconnected randomly there. But either way, I might as well just do it now. What is going on, world of YouTube? My name is Grandmaster Scott, and I'm fast forwarding through this because it turns out I forgot to save at the end of the last Phoenix Wright stream. At the very least, we don't have to start the trial from this part of the trial from the very beginning, since I need that save before, so we're just at the very tail end of this. But we are supposed to be starting the next game. I just realized I failed this. Well, it's fine though. This. Hope everyone has had a good week so far. At the very least, we have like a means of fast forwarding through this. Excuse me. Alright, but either way, hope everyone's had a good week so far. I've been enjoying myself pretty well because I've been playing a lot of Hades 2 lately. And I'm very close to ending it. To being done. I just gotta do a few more runs. And then we're good. I'm gonna, well, that's nice. And I hope everyone enjoyed. I forgot to make a post about this Monday, but I hope, not Monday, but Wednesday, but I hope everyone enjoyed the Clear Obscure stream, and I'm thankful to everyone who did tune in, and, as you've seen now, all streams are going to be starting at 12:30 from now on, not 12:45. I should probably update my business cards. Did those say I start at 12:45? Let me check. Well, we'll see. Do I need to update these, or am I fine? Yep, I gotta update these business cards. We just gotta fast forward through my mistake real quick. Also, everyone is looking forward to the next series coming up. We'll be doing Metaphor Refantasio, which is a game I really enjoyed, and actually won a few awards 2 years ago. So, I kind of want to put it a little bit more into the spotlight, even though this channel is so small. Although I do have a plan to fix that. Just want everyone to know, the channel isn't going to stay the way it is at the moment. I will be fixing. This will be fixed. Like, I've got a plan working behind the scenes. Excuse me. Did you see the shorts? Yes, I did. You did a really good job on those Fakemon. I really like what you did for Lattes. That was really good. Alright. Oh, nope. That I almost presented the wrong thing. Here we go. I may have had to redo all of this, but at the very least I can have this out. This is gonna be tedious. I'm not joking, my friend pretty much just told me the types and told me to work from there. Hey, it's a good way to get started. You know, it's like saying, make me a new kind of like evolution off of this type, you know? Is it like a lot of them work that way? You know, is it similar to like, hey, make me a Rotom that's that's just straight up a computer. Alright. And we gotta go through the credits. This. And I can't fast forward through these either. These are just auto-scrolling. Well, I mean, there's actually one thing I can talk about. Wimpod is crazy. Though, I don't think I saw the Wimpod. Like, let me check it. Like, I'll check it out. I did still save your... like, that to my search history, so I can just... It'll take a little while for me to scroll. Especially considering so much of this stuff is just Friday Night Funkin' and Splatoon. Alright. Let me try to find the one with the Wimpod. That's Wimpod. Oh, here! Oh, that is actually... Okay, that actually is a cool Wimpod. It's a Ghost Wimpod. That's cool. Soul Stealer is Aftermath with Destiny Bond. That's terrifying. Like, I say terrifying, I have a Fakemon who, like, anything that has heavy shading is mine. That makes sense. Although there is one thing I can talk about. The partner showcase that Nintendo Direct that happened yesterday. I'm gonna be honest, not overly exciting. It kind of mid. Like, there are certain things that I was just like, cool, that's coming out. And then, for the most part, it's just like, eh. I think the ones I'm most excited for are Resident Evil 9, Monster Hunter Stories 3, and Pragmata looked cool. I think those are the ones I'm the most excited for. Because I already loved the first... Is it good as well? I'll have to see that. I'll have to check that out too. Since it's not like we're doing much else. Let me just get back to it. It's the same one? Okay. Alright. Okay. Oh, that looks cool. Okay, I like that. That is sick. That is a sick design. I like the cracks all over the body. But again, so like Pragmata looks really cool. like a shooter with the... Sorry, just seeing notifications. But like a shooter with the hacking mechanic just seemed really cool, and I hope that game is multiplayer, because that would just be really fun. The one I think will be a big flop is that I forget its name. It's the dinosaur horror one. I could see being a bad game because it has like on its own it looks fine, but it has multiplayer where different people can control different mechanics, which I think is funny. Because imagine you're trying to hack something and then someone's just walking around. I think that just sounds bad. The dinosaur horror game. I forgot the name of it. I'd have to look at the roster of games introduced. But let me look. I say dinosaur horror, but it's a lot more like dinosaur plus cosmic horror. Like, I'd have to look it up again. So, hang on a sec. All the way to Nintendo America. Wait, why can't I find the partner showcase? Not up as a short? Tokyo Scramble, that was it. Tokyo Scramble looked really cool. Another one I just remembered that looked cool were like two others that I were interested in being it was the Adventures of Elliot, which you saw a trailer for before, which looked interesting, and Kyoto Xanadu just seemed really interesting. But I'm also already someone who likes anime style games. Here was a... Superior looks crazy with all the things on it. I'd have to see that again. I didn't see all of the shorts because I had seen it immediately after stream, so I was really tired. So I'd have to check it again. Oh, and here's the bellboy learning that, oh hey, Edgeworth is way too dramatic. I will say, the Vulpix is really cute. Oh wait, this is a bit I have to control. One sec. Oh, here it was. Well, first things first, a steel... I like the Steel Fire Empoleon where it's just Chainsaw Man. Like, if this game ever comes... Like, when the day comes that this Pokemon fan game comes out, I am making that my starter, and I'm calling him Denji. And, ooh, I actually do like your Superior. Very, like, Eastern Dragon. I like it. Alright. Wait. What? Oh, I think I know what's going on. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. So I wasted all that time on nothing. I wasted 15 minutes on nothingness. Okay, play a game. Episode 1, The Lost Turnabout. We are now in Justice for All. And it starts with Dracula. How did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I am a god. What? What have I done wrong? All I did was bring food into the court. I cannot allow you to go on like this. What? But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence, you cur! You are no longer worthy of your title. I condemn your soul to the afterlife! In hell! Well, we're dead. September 8th, 9:08 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. Wow, what a nightmare! What a nightmare. I predict. Alright then. And I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyway. Ah, man, I shouldn't have taken all that Ambien. Huh? Looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it. My fire extinguisher. Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but... It's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. Why does he look like he belongs in Jujutsu Kaisen? Am I the only one who thinks that? He should be in Jujutsu Kaisen? A few minutes later. Still in Defendant Lobby number 1. I haven't seen Culling Game yet, so no one spoil for me. I have been so backed up on other shows I've been watching. So I'm still in the middle of some other stuff. I think he's one of those background characters. Oh, I see. It's the cop who looks like he's staring right at the camera. Excuse me. Now, my head, it's throbbing. Why does it feel so foggy in there? I should have had all those margaritas. Good morning! Good morning. What's wrong? You don't look well. I'm gonna use the most annoying voice possible. News broadcaster. People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? I would hate to work with you. Never be that person in a workspace who's overly peppy and energetic. Tone it down. Some of us haven't had our caffeine ingestion yet. Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? Also, why do you have so many feathers on you? My head sorta hurts. Like, Bob just smacks herself in the head. Roger that! I hate you. Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I had done something wrong. What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble! Oh, good golly gosh, I'm gonna get hanged! What? I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix, right? Life in my hands? I look down, there's like a throbbing heart in my hand. Boom, 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 boom. Just crush it right here. You promised me! You said you would prove that I was not guilty! Not guilty? Not guilty! She's guilty! Double negative! Got her! Get the gun! Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all the other lawyers had laughed me off, leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. Sniper just starts eating a pack of McMuffins. It's like, oh, this is a good egg. This is a good egg McMuffin. They actually did their job this time. Cheating? Court hasn't started yet. I'm just here. I'm just here eating my breakfast. I also had a good joke idea I thought of for the sniper. He's a Gerard, but dumb joke. He's a Joe Star, like Gerard Joe Star. You can technically get a JoJo out of that. I'll never forget what you're doing for me ever. What is this girl babbling about? Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and I'm like, wait. I root for you to win. What? It's like, I've been putting a lot of money on you. You're a part of my fantasy legal team. What's wrong? You've been acting real strange and keep staring at me. Like, it's no longer Draft Kings. It's, like, Subpoena Kings, I guess. Like, is the best joke. You're making me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here it goes. Let's rip the Band-Aid off. So this might sound bad, but, Who are you? What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? They're gonna give me the death penalty if we don't win. You're absolutely horrible. No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. There's a running joke in this one playthrough where they had a whole running joke that Kant craps himself whenever he wants, including in the evidence room, and his shirt is covered with Cheeto dust. I love that. There's more than one type of muffin. You got chicken, sausage, bacon. You just got the egg one. I know, that's all I really eat out there. Like, if I'm at breakfast, I'll usually just do a regular Egg McMuffin. It's like one of the more healthy options there. And I don't really expand past that. I just do like a regular Egg McMuffin and just a large unsweet iced tea is usually my McDonald's breakfast order, if we even do McDonald's breakfast. I mean, sometimes we do. Sometimes I'll do it if I'm doing like a Bible study with my dad, but nothing else. Also, that is a funny running gag. It's just like, he'll go to the bathroom wherever he wants, including the evidence room. I'll even go on his desk sometimes. And his shirt covered in Cheeto dust. I kind of like that joke too. That's why he's orange. Is this how a defense attorney treats his client, sir? I can't believe this. Well, looks like I'm gonna die. Someone hand me a revolver. No, it's just, I think you have the wrong person. I'm not a defense attorney, according to my nightmare. His word is, I told somebody at McMuffin, and they immediately thought of the sausage one, and it even said it's sausage, and I had to tell them it's a chicken one. You actually have to ask for it. Yeah. I know my mom normally does, like, the sausage Egg McMuffin if she is ever offered. At McDonald's breakfast, I personally just do, like, a regular Egg McMuffin. Like, we're in the middle of, like, this, game, and we're just talking about, like, McDonald's breakfast orders. And Cheeto dust. Who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? Like, where am I going from here? What is this? What is life? What is this channel at only 170 subscribers, which you could help by subscribing? That was the worst plug I've ever done, but whatever. The trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately? The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay? I really like the witness in this case. They are kind of fun. Oh wait, I think I know which witness you're talking about, and we have a fun voice for them. I guess I must have amnesia. Let's see, what can I piece together? From the sound of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. And she has a concussion from all those times she aggressively salutes. The girl, I said I'd prove her not guilty. Can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. You never make promises to your client. Like, two things I've learned from my dad being a lawyer. Never trust your client, never make promises to your client. Someone, please. Like, the implication is obviously that that guy from before just beat us over the head with a fire extinguisher. Does Phoenix just have like a bunch of blood pouring down his face? Tell me this is just a bad dream. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? Gulp. Like, is that Freddy Krueger in the corner? Just Blair Witching it? September 8th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 2. Winston Payne is back! I get to do the pervert voice! Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Birds. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. I like to imagine he has those giant bumps on the side of his forehead, like in cartoons that nobody notices. It's like in the middle of his spiky hair, there's just like a whoop just right there. What is it, Mr. Wright? Jeez, you talking about me? Sorry, my hand's covering up the bump in the side of my head. Do you see any other defense attorneys here? I guess not. Now then, are you ready? No, I'm not. What if I said no? Would that be alright? Could I just get like an ice pack for my headache? Of course it wouldn't! why bother asking to begin with? Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory's kinda... I'm hungover. The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. I've gotta get home. I've got McDonald's waiting for me. I believe I've told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten. Actually, I have. You see, just like Kingdom Hearts and Metroid, you have to always have some reason why your defense attorney doesn't know what they're doing, so you can have your tutorial. Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Seriously, Wisdom Payne is probably the only good prosecutor we've seen in the series so far. Poor Miles. Like, I understand that he started off bad, but Miles tries. Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. I know they're lovers because I've been watching them from bushes. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer. They've used handcuffs before. A policeman? You did what to a policeman? Like, imagine your defense attorney looking to you like, you did what? Sniper proceeds to stop beating the McMuffin and readies the gun. I feel like he's behind this. It's like, I thought that ghillie suit looked familiar. Oh no, wait, no, that's a shotgun. It's more like. It wasn't me. Besides, Dustin and I, we're just friends. We never made ourselves Facebook official. We weren't lovers like that. We haven't even posted our love story to Instagram. Judge wants to get home early so we can get Chili's happy hour. Like, I really want those spinach artichoke dip and tortilla chips. In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant. Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness and stop sniffing. It's been a while, Mr. Wright. He looks very close to just flipping me off. My sniper works as a shotgun and a sniper and a machine gun. We just don't talk about the specifics. It's like, don't try to science this. It's just many guns in one. Let's see what you've learned since last time. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie. I'm pulling out all the whips. Okay. Who are you again? Like, not even amnesia. Winston Payne is just, like, he's just not shown up a lot, so forget it. He's just forgettable. The prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand. Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright, or I'm screwed. Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead. Like, imagine it's like you're forced into court as a defense attorney without ever having passed the bar or even gone to law school. It's like, don't worry, I've seen every episode of Better Call Saul and Suits. I know what I'm doing. Wait, can I have a Discord server invite? Is this invite not working? All you have to do is just go to the link in the description down below and you can join the Discord. Join it so you can post your fan art and memes. In the channel description. Oh, did I forget to update it? Oh, sorry about that. Hang on a sec. I must have forgotten to update it. That's an easy fix. Right. Settings. I must have forgotten to update it after stream. Okay. Doesn't say it's changing. Hang on. Is that? Weird. It's not updating it. One sec, please. I gotta get this working. try something. Hang on. Maybe try it now? I like to imagine Phoenix Wright died by the fire extinguisher, and this is just his afterlife dream. It's just it's like it's Alan Wake. Just like I've been dead the whole not Alan Wake, because I've never actually played Alan Wake. I'm thinking Little Misfortune. It's like Little Misfortune. Like everything you're doing is just like your soul wandering everywhere. I guess spoilers for anyone who hasn't played Little Misfortune. Okay, really wish they added the extra case in Justice for All in the update last year. Yeah, that is true, because the only one that had an extra case added to it was the first Phoenix Wright game, and that's only because of the DS exclusive with Rise from the Ashes. So, without that, you basically just got the same number of cases in each trial, like in each game. My name is... Wait, no. Waluigi is back! My name is Waluigi Gumshoe, sir. Don't call me Richard. That's not my name. Haven't played or seen much of it, but I have seen a short of someone with a questionable painting. Oh my. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. I hope everyone missed me. You don't look very well, detective. Well, sir, I had a bad taco. The defendant, she works under me, so you know. You work under that detective? Yes, sir, and while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir, kind of in a creepy way. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me. He's even helped me tighten my clothing before. Okay, calm down, I believe you. I believe he was a part of the Epstein files. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of the murder. Sniper shoots Gumshoe. I always hated the detective. He never gets anything right. Poor Gumshoe. Yes, sir. It happened at the park near headquarters. Expose Park. Who names their park Expose Park? That's really dumb. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. He was really good at dusting fingerprints. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper path, sir. The landing beat his body up bad and snapped his neck. I don't know how that didn't look that high of a fall. The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday. Ah, yes, this autopsy report, correct? This is the first time for me learning an autopsy report, you see. Why do I not remember getting a copy? I see everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirmed the time of death. If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph. Very well. The court accepts this into evidence. Crime photo 1. The victim fell from the walking path above. That implies that there's more crime photos that haven't been shown, so why haven't they? Now then, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, I guess? I don't know what I'm doing here. Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? No, sir. Do you not see the giant cartoon bump in the side of my head? There's a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body. Was there? Have you lost your mind? Well, actually, yes, I have. It's just nerves. Give me a sec. I just need some liquid courage real quick. Hey, Jake Marshall, you got some more whiskey left over? What? How can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. Alright, sir. I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court records. Court records? Yes. Court record. Oh, we also already see. So, an all-important badge shows I'm a defense attorney. I found this in my pocket, but I don't remember what it means or how it got there. The autopsy report. 6:28 p.m. on September 6th. Oh, that's actually well, not today's day is February 6th. I almost got really fun. It's the same, like, number day. Still. Cause of death, broken neck, but it's also covered in bruises. It's just the nerves. I mean, that's where I was hit after all. Oh no. It's like, it's just nerve damage. It'll be fine. He proceeds to fire a shot out of a whiskey straight into Phoenix Wright's mouth. Like, the sniper gun can also shoot alcohol into people's mouths. Like, cop, thank you. Glasses found under the victim's body. Piece of nearsighted lenses were found nearby. Hey, that's what I am. I'm nearsighted. And the crime photo. Alright. I don't know what we can even gather from this. Also, that does not look like a height you could die from falling. You could break a bone, but not really snap your neck from unless you landed head first. Just saying that right now. Bet Maggie nearsighted the killer. Clever. Yeah, so Maggie Bird, my client. The only thing I can recall is she's a policewoman. She's also younger than me. Neat. Dustin Prince, victim and a policeman. Seems he was dating the defendant Maggie Bird. Winston Payne, 53. Generally bad at getting his points across. Lacks presence. Oh no. And Detective Gumshoe. Yep, info about evidence and people involved with this case are all listed there, sir. You can look at the court record by pressing the R1 button. I have the power to break the fourth wall. R1 button, huh? They know what you're talking about, don't you? Again, I always believe that when they break this, when they break the fourth wall, there's literally just a controller in front of Phoenix, and that's how he presents his evidence. He literally just plays a video game. Like, instead of having a keyboard, he just has a controller. It's too bad I'm just a cop, right? Just think, I could totally be a legal aid instead. Even though I'd hate to work with you and your peppy attitudes. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later. Sorry, we were just talking about the Nintendo Direct Partner Showcase. It was kind of mid, but there were certain things I got excited about. Sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I'd better check the court record and see what I can find. He's swinging the Wiimote to object in WiiWare instead. So she take the Wiimote. Actually, do I have that? I actually do have a Wiimote on hand. Hey, hang on a sec. Just take the Wiimote. Objection! Like, dang it, hang on, batteries are dead. Okay, I think I got it now. Objection! Actually, I also have my Wii U here. Like, the first Wii U I got. I don't think I have the pad still. I think I gave that to my mom because she's been using it more. It's not even a joke. That was literally what you did. Wait, seriously? Oh, that's really funny. Like, in order to object, you actually had to boosh. I didn't even know this game was on the Wii. Phoenix, I know you can't remember, Phoenix, I know you can't remember much, but are we sure you're not a psychopath? Probably. Guess I'd better check the court record and see what I can find. What was it again? The R1 button? Alright, Mr. Wright, let's see if your notes are in order. What was the piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body? It was the glasses. Oh wait, no. That was it. It was glasses. That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses. That's right. The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir. And he held on to them as he fell. Why are you giving me the evil eye? Those glasses were wearing. It's like, I see. You're wearing glasses. You're the killer. I got it. I got you. It's like in Heavy Rain, they find one piece of origami on Ethan's body and they think he's the killer. Yes, this is my spare pair. But these glasses they found at the scene of the crime are not mine, I swear. Can't you tell? These are Warby Parker. I don't wear Warby Parker. Are you sure about that? You both wear glasses. I mean, it should be obvious. The red is different. Like, the frame is completely different. Like, she has under frame. These are over frame. These are different glasses. Look, it was a coincidence that on the same day, I accidentally stepped on mine. a coincidence, she says. Your Honor, I have further evidence to present. Oh, you have more? Why, I don't know why you didn't present this beforehand. All evidence is supposed to be submitted before the trial starts. And this evidence is very decisive. Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence. Decisive evidence. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses found under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. I don't know how, if his neck was snapped. Again, his neck was snapped. So how could he write anything? That is literally instant death. That is when your brainstem is severed from the spinal column and the shock is just instant kill. How did he write? I feel like that should have been a dead giveaway. If there's anything I've learned from Phoenix Wright, you must always present decisive evidence later when all hope seems lost. Like, oh no, my Phoenix is about to win. I can't let him win. It's time for my trap card, decisive evidence. And I like saying it, but it was clear the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. I just like to remind everyone that this is all a spelling error. That's what we're getting. In this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit. This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor. Like, his eyes have rolled in the back of his head. How did he write the name down? Why, this is... Yes, I can see her name is clearly written here. The prosecution would like to submit this picture. Oh wait, no, not that picture. That's from my personal collection. The sand had autocorrect. This, like, I don't recognize the spelling. Did you mean to spell this? Why is this hand talking to me? Understood. This court accepts this into evidence. Why is it slimy? Crime photo 2. The photo of the area around the victim's hand. As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious. The victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground. Well, good golly gosh, you're gonna get the penalty. You're gonna get capital punishment. But I already told you, those glasses aren't mine. Now, how do you explain his dying message? Is everyone in this courtroom incompetent? It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir. The Illuminati are real and I won't be hearing of it. Like, defendant, that's a game controller. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine? I still don't know where I even am. This is it. I'm counting on you. Sure, but what am I supposed to do? What? This isn't like you at all. Normally, this is the part where you get in the witnesses' faces. Get in their faces and do what? Guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm gonna lend you a hand. Like, here, take hold of my hand, defense attorney. We can get through this together. Prosecution's witnesses all hide things from the courts, which means they lie from time to time. Lie? Under the court of God? Inconceivable! But isn't that detective your superior? Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong. Like that detective. He does sort of look like a scatterbrain. Poor gumshoe. We're giving him more respect by making him Waluigi. It doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. And stop chit-chatting. We get it. The partner showcase yesterday was bland. Yes, Your Honor. Talk about trial by fire. Here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be all right. Decisive evidence. Like, it's obvious. Like, he's like, it's clearly not her name. But now we can present profiles. Do I just present her?
Objection!
Yes. Huh. What is it? What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out, objection, and yelled it at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. Purple kanji surrounding my whole body. A mysterious spiritual humanoid entity right beside me. What a rush! I feel like pummeling someone into a clock tower! Hand, lady, oh no, Kira's coming! Suddenly, explosions. Oh no. Detective Gumshoe! I hereby declare you are Yoshikage Kira. Prepare for a stand rush of a lifetime. You're not gonna me, pal? Wah! The finger! Please state the defendant's name for me. What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright? You'll see, this is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please. Where is this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant's name is, Maggie Bird. I think someone needs to check the court records. I think someone needs to be explained what a neck snap does to a person. What? It says right here that it's Maggie Bird. Yeah! How does it looks like the bird caught the cat napping. A man has died in Lego City. What's going on here? I have no idea either, sir. As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name, Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled Maggie. This is a blatant contradiction of the facts. Gumshoe, you can't just badger me just because I'm the first witness, pal. You want me to get my brother Wario in on here? He'll fart on you. Oh, how about that? I hadn't even noticed. But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly. Objection! May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover. May I remind you, prosecution, that the victim's neck was snapped. If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to have not known her name. Otherwise, that's some really awkward pillow talk. No! No! They found the hard drives! This is very true. Mr. Payne! Yes, Your Honor. Are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact lovers? Well, they weren't Facebook officials, so it's hard for me to confirm. But I have circumstantial evidence from my ghillie suit. Yes, I am quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force. They tried to hide it, but everyone could blatantly know that they were dating. Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant. I want all the hot gossip. Yes, sir. Dustin and Maggie. Officer Prince, almost with the wrong voice. Officer Prince and Officer Byrne had been going out for about half a year. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Officer Byrne had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. I should know because she came to me to ask what she should get for him. Oh, those two sound like they were very close. Nevertheless, tragedy struck. Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright. Actually, I'm going to check something real quick. Because we're going to be platinuming this game, so I want to make sure I haven't missed any optional trophies. There is actually going to be one. Good to know. Okay. Oh, wait, no, that's Justice for All. Yeah, no, yeah, here, Justice for All. Alright. For a year, talking about mirrors. I just have to simply press this. Phoenix Rise. Yes, let me cross-examine. Proceeds to take out his wallet. It's like, let me cross-examine my credit cards. Okay, so this is apparently a trophy. Which actually reminds me, move the face cam so you can see when we get a trophy. Marriage? But wasn't the victim 8 years older than her? What? You saying a guy's gotta marry someone the same age as himself, pal? Well, it doesn't necessarily have to be same age, but there is such a thing as like a creepy age difference gap. Like, you can't be too much older than who you're marrying, otherwise it'll seem kind of weird. Even though my dad is like 11 years older than my mom. No, that's not what I meant at all. Detective Gumshoe and Prince were only a year... Detective Gumshoe and Dustin were only a year apart, you know? I think this fella has a ways to go before marriage. Mind your own business, pal. I'm Waluigi and I'll marry whom I want to marry. And mind your own business, pal. Press Gumshoe about they were even talking about marriage. And then, this is so 2005. Yeah, you can tell. Like, let me just double check trophies. Yeah, we don't get another one until the next episode. Alright, what was the present? Press on the present. You seem to know a lot about the defendant. Well, that's because I'm her boss, and I gotta watch out for my subordinates. Like, watch out for the creepy ones. Well, even what she was going to give her as a present? Isn't that going a bit too far? Hey pal, watch what you say. I know everything that happens under me. If someone so much as scratches their... I really don't need to know that much. Don't you want to know about people with itchy buttholes? Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. I agree. Even if this witness has a crush on the defendant, that should not be the point of discussion at this time. Well, wait a second. Why are we talking about this? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty, guilty, guilty. I should have you arrested. Guilty is what I shout at my stand rush. I think the good detective is about done here. Alright, months ago. Alright, press on this. We discussed what the defendant was going to give to her boyfriend. Well, she trusts me, so... Boy, does he look proud of himself right now. What is it this time? The testimony didn't sound like it had any contradictions in it to me. There just wasn't anything that really stuck out as odd. Yeah, I wonder what would happen if they try to get more information out of him. Get more information? Yeah, you know, like how they press people in all those old cop shows, sir? So I should try pressing him. Huh. Which I was doing. I was doing that. Alright. Alright, will this finally tell me... Okay, come on. Okay, do I have to see the 2 months ago thing? Is it 2 months ago I have to press on? Gumshoe, go stand! Go my stand! International guilt! Guilty, 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 guilty! Just stand rush it. Over 2 months ago. Yep, she's a very considerate woman, pal. So, what was this birthday present? This is what we had to press. Okay. She got him a glove. A single glove. Why would she only give him one? Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove. Oh, I see. A baseball glove. Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan. A baseball glove. Press further. Just now, I believe you said that the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago. Yeah. Are you saying she bought the glove at a store that far in advance? Nah, nothing like that, pal. Then what is it like? She ordered it. It was custom made. Custom made? The glove was custom made. Yep, that's what I said. So the glove was custom made. Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to this case. Yes, it would seem that there is little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is really relevant to the case? Of course it's relevant. Why else would I be pressing on it? It's international. That says intentional. It says dang autocorrect. Oh wait, you're right. This is intentional. I meant... Oh, I thought you actually meant international, but intentional. Alright. I don't know where this will lead me, but let's see where this rabbit hole goes. Look, of course it's irrelevant! I need to know about the gloves immediately! That glove is the key to this whole case! Yes, bluffing to the max! Mr. Wright, are you bluffing right now? Now this is the Mr. Wright I know, committing perjury in a court of law. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'd take. This is great. And it only took till 1:25. Pressing people. I feel like I've done this before. As if I used to do this to squeeze information from people, from even the most tight-lipped people. Very well. If you are that convinced, then let's hear some more about the matter. Actually, I brought the glove with me today. Good for you, Gumshoe. And why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry and show it the court. The glove. Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with this case. And evidence law says you cannot present evidence that isn't relevant to the case. Meaning this baseball glove was not important until now. Anyway, this is it, sir. It's, rather yellow, isn't it? Baseball glove. The birthday present from Maggie to the victim. It was custom made. Officer Prince really liked the color yellow. That's why you had to special order it? Yep, that's right. That and one other reason. I think this court has heard enough. It is clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other. Yes, that's correct, Your Honor. Now, if that's true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim? I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground. Now, I just got texted. Let's see if it was like a meme or if it was something important. Oh, looks like it was just my mom asking if it's snowing. Let me check to see if it's currently snowing where I am. One sec, please. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground. Also, it is actually snowing where I am, so I'm gonna let my mama know that just for fun. Okay. Fingerprint. I hate when fingerprint doesn't work. Okay. Also, I would have been here quicker, but I had to use the bathroom. Yes, sir. Writing on the ground. Like the writing on the wall, but less meta Persians. He first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, he checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. There were also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote his name with his right hand. Yes, a perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Thank you, Your Honor. Now, this is a funny cross-examination because unless you know baseball, you're not gonna get it. Because this is a this custom made because it's right-handed. In a baseball, you catch with your offhand and throw with your main hand. So this means that Dustin was left-handed. Another thing I feel like should have already been made known. Don't people usually I feel like even Gumshoe and Maggie should know that, hey, that wasn't written by his right hand, he's left-handed. And again, it's spelled wrong, and again, his neck was broken. I didn't need to press that.
Objection!
Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this. That's the glove, right? Could you tell the court what is special about this glove? What's special? I never really thought about it, but it's really yellow, and that's about it. Yes, it's really yellow, but that is only one of its qualities. For you see, there is a hidden compartment containing a knife, and that's how he really died. Eh? There's another reason why it's special. And what would that be? It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person. Left-handed? Well, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand. That is why it had to be custom made. I had never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale, have you? Well, no. Excuse me. So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write with the name again? Write the name with again? I'm not the best at reading comprehension. That's easy. Look, it's obvious from the picture that it was his... Wait a second! Wait! Don't forget that the victim was left-handed. Don't forget, his neck was snapped. Also, I'd like to remind everyone that we no longer have fingerprinting, we no longer have our luminol testing fluid, and we no longer have the ability to examine items in 3D. That is exclusive only to episode 5 of the first Phoenix Wright game. Because again, it was a DS exclusive, which I just find funny. That does that mean? Oh, I'm getting slimy again. Overruled. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves. There is only one conclusion that can be drawn, and I don't know why you don't see it. Left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie with an IE could not have been the victim. Order! Order! When you think about it that way, then yes. It is not possible that the name was written by the victim himself. I'm sorry, his neck was snapped! Remember, son, you're a fool if you forget your supplies, Phoenix Wright. I feel like you've forgotten something very important. That he's left-handed, he knew his girlfriend's name, and that his neck was freaking snapped. Then that means Maggie is... No, it's not possible! They found the other hard drives! Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor? The evidence that prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent. No! Alright, you did it, Mr. Wright! Whew, I feel I can breathe again! The noose around my neck is no longer tight! It seems that we have reached the conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright. Me, Your Honor? Ah, well, thank you, sir. Oh, gosh, you're making me blush. See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. He shows favoritism. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir. And that's why today's trial was brought to you by Pfizer. Are you joking? I'm no more ready to retire. I will now announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird. No, not yet! The files weren't mine, I swear! I mean, please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne? You don't have to burn the documents, we already have them copied. The prosecution is not finished yet. What do you mean? You forgot about my trap card. Like, go! Dimension Sphinx! Sniper, why'd the innocent toss a noose and it landed right next to me? It's like, yeah, jeez. We would like to call our next witness to the stand. What? Like we always have to do the sitcom gasp. And what did this witness witness? The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit. I don't know why they weren't presented first. Like, what the heck? Like, I don't know if it's like, in a proceeding you have to do the detective first and then witnesses. I don't know. Order! Order in the court! I believe a recess is in order. I'm going on the monkey bars. Afterward, we will hear from this new witness. I had a feeling that was a bit too easy. Need more information. I want to see what I can find out during this recess. I can't let my guard down. It's only going to get tougher from here. Court is adjourned for recess. To be continued. Save, and I actually forgot to pull something up. Oh, I just realized who cares? Sniper, go! Law of nature! Suddenly everything starts changing. You don't know what changed, but you feel like something has changed. I want to get back into Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, are there any Yu-Gi-Oh! Games you'd recommend that you could do to get into it? Like, I could, and I'll probably stream it, but I just kind of want to get back into it. Alright. Oh, wait, no, that's not how I would find it. Hang on. Alright, here. I have a guide on hand in case if I either forget something, or I don't know where to go, or in case if I miss a in case if I need to focus on a trophy. So, this is just more... And again, it's not really spoiler, because I already know this game. I'm just doing this, so I have an excuse to do this. Just so I have an excuse to introduce Phoenix Wright into the channel. That way, I can do the other games on the channel. Yeah, here. That was a joke situation, but I haven't played any Yu-Gi-Oh! Games. I have played one. I have played a single Yu-Gi-Oh! Game. It was on the DS. I do not remember what it was called. I remember that it was the thing that got me into Yu-Gi-Oh! In the first place, and I even have some booster packs. Not booster packs, but I have some, like, collector's boxes that, ironically, were not actually mine. They were my sister's ex's, and I just kept them when he wasn't into Yu-Gi-Oh! Anymore, and he just gave them to me. So, it may have been an awkward breakup, but at the very least, I have this many Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. Like, so I've got Legendary Collection 3 Yugi's World, I have Legendary Collection 5Ds, and Legendary Collection 4 Joey's Worlds. So, I don't know if any of the cards that were originally in the boxes are still here, but I do have some that are, oh no, not sleeved. I have empty sleeves, though, in this one at least. But I kind of want to get back into it. Mostly because the thing that's gotten me back into Yu-Gi-Oh! Is Death Battle, when they did the Yu-Gi-Moto Ash Ketchum one. Amnesia? I can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state. Why didn't you tell me, sir? Sorry, I didn't mention it to you. Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shot to your system. That's why I have a taser gun. Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need. A good old-fashioned roundhouse kick, Resident Evil 4 style. No. I think I'll pass on this one. I don't want another lump on my head. Come on. I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems. That was how I got involved in a drug cartel. Well, my head's one problem you won't be tackling today. Just like, hi Smith! Boosh! And just like literally tackles him. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things? First, I have a concussion to deal with. Of course, I'd be honored to. Well, I guess we'll start with my name, and then I can tell you about me. No, that's okay. Really. I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things for myself. I just don't really know where I'm going. OBS Studio just disconnected and reconnected again. I don't know what that's about. I guess the snow's worse than I thought? I don't know. It's weird. I live in the mountains, so reception's not as perfect as you'd think. And also, that ruined my joke. It's snowing outside. I'm going to try and find a picture. I'm gonna see if I can get a picture of it without showing you too much of... Actually, I don't want to do a picture because I try to keep my outside life private as much as I can. So I don't want to show you, like, outside of windows. So my name is Phoenix Wright. What a weird name. This is serious. You really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back, and maybe it'll help you. This is a business card. Oh yeah, I've got those too. What does it? It does not look like it says Phoenix, right? It looks like it says Miscus Catherine? I got this from you. It's my most prized possession. I'm sad. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay? Okay. There's some numbers written on the back. If this is your most, if business card is your most prized possession, I could just get you another one. Like, just to print prints by, like, the hundreds. Phoenix. It says you are a poopy head on the back. It's like, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, certified poopy head. Dang it, I forgot I put that on. It's my business card. I hand wrote my cell phone number on the back. I guess for now, we should stop talking about me and start talking about this case. This case? Yep, can you think of anything that could be helpful for me to know? I mean, it is your neck on the line. What can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with that cell phone, but... Cell phone? Yeah, your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center, sir. That's what it says. Cell phone number. Totally. Like, cell phone number? No. Certified numbskull. Hurry up and tell me! That might be very important! Okay, Roger! First, my forehead is bleeding from all the times I've karate chopped myself in the head. I don't know how to properly salute. Like, you don't do it that aggressively. It's just like, boom! Like, no, it's just a simple, Like, that's all you have to do. It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin. Not Roger Phoenix? Not Roger Phoenix. It's like, gee. It's the same ringtone from before. Also, Dustin does not look impressed. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I am so glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. With the Blue Badger. We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did. So where is this phone you found? I gave it to you yesterday. To me? Is that the phone in my pockets? You mean this? Do you think it has anything to do with the murder? I don't really know, but if my eyes lit up... Ah! You were here all along! You're so mean! Maya has returned! Also, I apologize to headphone users. You know, my lips are a little chapped, a little dry. I called you a million times, but you wouldn't pick up. And when I went to check in the courtroom, everyone had already left, except for one sniper eating a chicken McMuffin. Now who the heck is this? Let me guess, I'm supposed to know this girl too. Which is really bad, considering her like the last time we saw her, she was talking about how she doesn't want to feel useless and forgotten anymore. Hey, good morning, Maggie. I'm concussed. And a good morning to you too, Maya. So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Yes, infernal. Or at least abhorrent. Oh, and what if I said that everything would be fine? That's right, it's Maya to the rescue with the ultra-decisive, super important evidence! Dab on it! Sniper, don't blame me. Seems like the guy with the fire extinguisher did too much. Like, I didn't shoot him. Here you are, Nick, the thing you wanted me to bring. Huh? Oh, thanks. What the heck is this, a list? We found it! The Epstein list! We found a version of it that's not redacted, but for some reason it's in Braille. There's about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it. It's kind of tough, but I did manage to dig up some dirt. Looks like these guys are up to no good. No good? As in... There's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group. Names list added to the court record. List of works inspired by David Lynch. Like, I see. Indigo Prophecy. Oh, no, I'm thinking David Cage. I don't know David Lynch. I don't know David Lynch well. I know more David Cage. Like, I'm still gonna continue my joke. It's like, I see. Indigo Prophecy. Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this? Don't look at me. And where did you get this list from in the first place? What? Don't you remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday. Oh, is that right? These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found. So that's where they're from. You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you. Ah, jeez. Like, Maya, I'm not that old. Like, I'm only 24. Maya? Actually, Mr. Wright is... Mr. Wright, recess is now over. I almost called it recess, because I'm in a recession. Recess is now over. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately. Oh, oops. Guess you have to get going. We can talk about you being old later, Nick. Oh, you want me to sound like I'm being old? I used to have one of the first Nintendo DS's from, like, the month after they were released. That's how old I am. Wish us luck. I guess I have all the pieces now, more or less. All that's left is to put it all together. I'm not going to lose this. I can't. Come on, Nick. Better get a move on, you old fart. Yeah. Recess is now over. Please make it to history class immediately. Today we're going to be reading the Iliad, and then instead of the Odyssey, I'm just going to play a movie compilation I found of Epic the Musical. I like the fact I said, why is Freddy Fazbear on the list and nobody knows? Oh wait, I didn't. Why is Freddy Fazbear on this list? It's like, I'm looking over the Epstein files, and there's someone named William Afton on here. Do you know what that's about? It's like, looks like he had a bunch of robots he stuffed kids into. That's how he got them smuggled overseas. This is getting a little too real. September 8th, 11:54 a.m. Actually, speaking on jokes with the Epstein list, I saw a meme where it's that scene from the first SpongeBob movie, whereas I Stole the Crown signed Eugene Krabs, but instead it says, I flew to Epstein Island, signed Eugene Krabs, and I then put a comment on that meme where it said, he didn't fly there, he shot himself out of a cannon because he had heard Pearl was there. Who do you think really killed Epstein? Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, if I may say a few words. What is it, Mr. Payne? I've already seen your gallery on your phone, and frankly, I need to go bleach my eyeballs. It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I ask that the court might be a little lenient on... There is no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please. I really need to get to happy hour at Chili's. Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls this next witness a drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder. Please state your name for the court, witness. Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something. Huh? Alright, go ahead. Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk? Did I? Oops. But I will not stand for that. You have now tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sidebar, I've never been too much of a fan of Chili's. It's him, it's the guy! It's like, actually, I'm more of a TGI Fridays kind of dude. Sir, supposed to be this Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I'll be more careful from now on. Please stop speaking Simlish. What is he, a human chatterbox? No, he's just a sim. I have to question him. Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course university. First rates only need apply. He owns Chili's and he has murdered people. Arrest that man at once. Not because I hate Chili's. Who's like, I'm not gonna testify about how I feel about their Cajun pasta. Just arrest him. Glasses? But you weren't wearing glasses. Like, oh, I think I know whose glasses they are now. Like, they say piece two and two together, but by that I mean we take two puzzle pieces and we just go pfft. And suddenly we found another name on the Epstein list. That's enough! Your name, witness. You may call me Pegasus. Like, oh, is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down. I see how you work now. You old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you were wrong. I'm sorry, it won't happen again. Ah, man. I forgive you. Alright, I suppose I can tell you my name. You've twisted my arm sufficiently. I am Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso, with a PhD in drifting, as it were. If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit. Excuse me. Mr. Wellington, on the day of the murder, you were strolling through the park, correct? It would appear that you were attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I am in no way a prepubescent boy out on a walk with mommy. I'll have you know, I have pubic hairs. If you must know, Anyway, please testify to this court about what you saw during your walk through the park. See, you said it again. Taking a walk. You. Wellington suddenly thinks about the bread roll steak. It's like those memes where it's like, well, as you can see, we have plenty of tenants and there's a apartment building, and then it's like an anteater's like 10 ants. It's like similar thing. It's like Wellington. It's just like Beef Wellington just shows up in their head. What you'd witness will do, Mr. Wellington. Please shut up. What I saw that day. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, I pog-faced. A police officer falls from above right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The crazy part is, I keep thinking of the golden dandelion meme, even though it's not really funny. No, I can tell you what's funny about the golden dandelion meme, and that is the creator's reaction to it. Like, the guy who did it, he reacted to, like, seeing all the different golden dandelion memes and TikTok posts about it, and what was funny was his confusion. Like, look it up. Guy's name is Camman18. First of all, he's really good if you like Minecraft content about, like, really obscure stuff. And he just was so confused about the meme existing, because all he did was he just thought, oh, hey, I could do, like, this random, dumb, funny thing in the script. And then he was just like, why are there so many memes about this on TikTok? He was just so dumbfounded. That's the funny part. And I will admit, just because I like Camman18's content, it is definitely a better meme than 6-7. Like, I hate even saying it, but at least Golden Dandelion is kind of funny. Like, there's at least a little more going for it than that number. Hang on. I just got a Discord notification. Oh. Alright. Someone wants to join? You are approved. Oh, and also a friend of mine made the direct message. This time you're available for a character sheet. Oh, okay. Hang on. I gotta answer this with, friend. Hang on. Okay. There's that. Alright. The Grandmaster Scott Discord grows. So everyone, please give a warm welcome to Oni. Welcome in. Oh, and also, I just noticed this beforehand. I don't remember if we had seen this before, so here's just a little break we can take.
The person who sent you this video either wants to see my movie debut with you in theaters on March 19th, 2027, or just committed serial arson.
Oh,
They're not
no.
telling you which. Send this to your friends.
I've seen it more than 6 or 7 times. Besides that, I have seen a lot of them. I don't know if I had to say that many, because... Oh, hang on a sec, I've got to answer him back. Okay. Someone should make the Ace Attorney locations as models. Wouldn't that be cool? That actually would be fun. But more, it's fun. What's also interesting with the Golden Dandelion meme is that they're all the same. Like, at least, well, not 6-7 was just stupid. I hate the meme, and anyone who does it, you will get temporarily timed out. But Overall, but overall, like, all the Golden Antlion memes are just the same. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. This was certainly a decisive testimony. Decisive? Nick, did you hear what he just said? Yeah. That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm? Strange. My mind is very calm and clear. I think it's because it's obvious what he's wrong about. Why can't we just have a remaster of Ace Attorney and it's 3D? That actually would be good. I mean, well, yeah, no, because I can't even say, like, the other games don't do that. Modern Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, well, the modern Ace Attorney games are 3D. Like, the Apollo Justice games are 3D. So, like, we should, like, petition for Koei Tecmo to make 3D remasters of the Ace Attorney trilogy. And then have them add an extra story for Justice for All and Trials and Tribulations. Strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my clients. You mean Maggie? Yes, if she really is innocent, that can only mean one thing. That guy is lying! Ace Attorney gambling games have 3D models of all the trilogy characters? Oh, neat. I didn't even know there were gambling games. You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright. I'll find out the truth, no matter how well you craft your lies. What I saw that day. 6 p.m. Yeah. Hold it! The banana. Well, it was actually more than just one. More like a bunch of bananas. What would a bunch of bananas be doing? It's obvious what the bananas are. It's the baseball glove. And why would I know such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw. It's really strange. I haven't ever mentioned anything about a bunch of bananas. That's it, Nick. That's what he's got to be lying about the bananas. Could be, but there's no reason for him to lie about there being bananas at a crime scene. What if it's not a lie? Well, maybe he thought he was seeing one thing and it was something else? If he mistook something else for a bunch of bananas, then that would be an inaccuracy. Think, Phoenix, think! My client is innocent. There is no way he could have seen what he says he did. So if we can show somehow he's lying, yeah, that's exactly what we need to do. He's right. I just got she's got a sharp mind. I just wish I could remember who she is. Poor Maya. Is everything okay, Phoenix? Alright. Are these the bananas you're looking for?
Objection!
Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right here. Ah, so you knew about the bananas too? Why didn't you say so earlier? But don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me. And that's where you'd be wrong. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Isn't that the baseball glove? I like how things fit as gloves. What? A baseball glove? How yeah, I really failed a good, like, fancy joke there. Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite of leather? That's not no! Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness loves bananas and knows nothing about baseball. But also, they have bad eyesight. By the way, just how bad are your eyesight? This proves one thing. Oh, hey, by the way, before I prove what this means, how bad are your eyes? What? How? What? Why are you asking me about this all of a sudden? Your Honor, it is very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas. No, I don't think so. Objection overruled. I don't like no one likes Winston Payne. You're one of those people. Yes, you know what I mean. You're like the people who resist and yelling over the cornucopia and feel it has to have possibilities. In the end, we are part of the glove, but as when viewed from afar, I do enough room. I cannot read him fast enough. It's worse than voicing Meekins. And that is why I asked you how bad your eyesight is. They're both 2200. I suppose you're going to tell me that's terrible, right? Yes. Yes, it is. Why are you not wearing your glasses today, then? Yeah, like, how do you get your lips to look like that? Like that, like, how do you get your face to look like that? That's because I lost them recently, you see. Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But, you know, Specsavers are very expensive. My glasses are not ordinary glasses, so to replace them... How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? I strangled myself. How about it, witness? You are an unrelenting evil man. All these people who refuse to accept Joan of Arc, brave and courageous, horrible, and righteous people who didn't do anything wrong, we should just burn at the stake. Which boils down to where you're not wearing your which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at that time. Reading comprehension is not my strong suit. Like, grammar and phonetics are, but not entirely reading comprehension. And by that I mean just like simple reading. If you need me to break down a sentence, I'm good with that. These attorney gambling games theory. Oh wait, I already read that. Alright. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by the witness. But the height difference was only 9 feet. But it was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path. Witness, please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake. The sniper has his sights trained on the defendant. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, please continue with your testimony. Please tell the court what happened next in the moments after you witnessed the crime. What happened next? The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. I'm sorry, me saying here, reading what happened next, all I could think of is that meme is like, transfer student shows up one day with an even bigger Bakhanaga hoops. Humongous honga longa lolo no gongus. I love that meme so much. Like I have this new anime plot. Basically, there's a high school girl with huge boobs. I mean, a real set of honkers. A real set of badonkers. Packing some donbong honkaroos. Packing some dobanka hankaroos. I forget the full name, but it's hilarious. Sniper, I'm currently eating pretzels, so it's down for the moment. It's like, I'm actually not aiming. I've just got some soft serve pretzels I'm eating right now. Like, with some cheese sauce, really good. Cheese sauce and pretzels is so good. Especially if they're beer battered. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 when I made the call. I mean, flip my hair back and forth. They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. So the person who was on the upper path you saw you and then ran away. Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that. That girl is the murderer! Pogface! You may question the witness now, Mr. Wright. Alright. Must have been 6:45 when I made the call. And yet, the time of death was 6:28. Holy! How did you know what time it was? The detective told me. You know which one I mean. The one with the jacket that makes him look like a dropout from a no-name high school. Hey, pal, I graduated from a top-ranked college. I graduated alumnus from Mushroom University. Wah! It doesn't matter. I don't believe I was mistaken on what time I called. They flip my hair back and forth. And if I am wrong, then that detective obviously doesn't know how to tell time. What? Why, you're just some lousy kid? Oh, I'm gonna get my fire flowers. I think the court can see your point. Anyway, how did the police respond? Alright, they showed up within 10 minutes. Immediately, a police station. Maybe press on this? Immediately, as in immediately. I mean, sure, a minute might have elapsed before I did, but that's the duty of every good citizen, or did they not teach you that at your pitiful school? Think people learn about how to call the police in college? Nick, I think you should take a look at the court record for a sec. Okay, so is going to be that... Is it going to be because the time of death was 6/28? Like, that's the only thing I can think of, is that we just have to report the... We have to use the autopsy report? I don't know when, though. Like, I'm gonna just try a couple things. I'm gonna try here first.
Objection!
Okay, there we go. That was it. Like, on the time of death. Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this? You mean the victim's autopsy report. According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m. So, what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you would call the police, it was already 6:45. Excuse me, yawned. There's clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? Ah! I strangled myself again! I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap. We would also like to know what you did at the gap. The witness was in shock at the time of after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dangerous.
Objection!
15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed. Ah! Mr. Wellington. Yes? Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes? Answer the question, or I'll slam my desk even harder. Telephone, I mean... spit it out. I was searching for a phone booth. Phone booth? You mean you don't have a cell phone? You and your questions, as if you're trying to open all the layers of a Matryoshka doll. You must think it's really something special. Witness? I lost my cell phone. There, are you happy? You lost it. Unbelievable. You lost your glasses and your cell phone all on the same day. Wow, what a terrible life you have. You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings. What? Are you saying that first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Have you ever heard that old genius of a strange quirk to them as to whether I should know my quirks? I'm a genius and plain people, you can't understand me. Like, you can't understand me. You can't handle the truth. Enough. Witness, stop being stupid. Say, witness, stop being a moron. Oh man. Wait, hold on a sec. He lost his cell phone. Nick, that cell phone, could it be? You mean this phone Maggie found? There's no way. Boy, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now? Question further. Mr. Wellington, where is your cell phone right now? Excuse me. What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a bit confused. I found my phone, I'll have you know. See? Here it is. Oh, I see. Looks like he's got his phone. I thought that just maybe this was his, and they look the same. Well then, I think we've cleared this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by his search for a phone booth. Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it, that way and leave it at that. Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright? There is something. Your Honor, the witness's testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone. How dare you! You can't just make outrageous claims like that. Do you have some sort of proof, don't you? How can you prove I was on the Epstein list? Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think. Alright, let's have this proof then. Please present proof that the witness had no need to search for a public phone booth. The phone that we found at the park. Like, it would have just been right there. It's very simple. This is the claim that backs up, this is the evidence that backs up my claim. And yet again, you have presented this court with an obtuse, meaningless argument. Huh? It's obtuse and meaningless. What? You don't get it at all, Nick. Why do you think you wouldn't need to look for a phone in the first place? Well, that's because I was looking at the evidence and it just hit me. I thought, hey, he really didn't have to look for a phone. Oh, okay. I thought they were just doing like a really, like, dragged out penalty. Sniper, ring it up. Why don't you hurry up and present that piece of evidence? What was that? Wait, did I not present the phone? I thought I presented the phone. Like, found at the park. Or is it in a photo? Like, not here? Not here. What do you want me to present? Is it not the cell phone? I thought I... What? What am I... Hang on. What am I messing up? Something... Photo 1? There's nothing... Oh! There's literally a phone booth right there. I'm an idiot. Like, he's right. It was obtuse and meaningless. I was thinking, like, the phone would have just, like, been decided, but no, I'm an idiot. It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this. The crime scene photo. Is there a problem with it? Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something is wrong with you. Ah, no! It's a phone booth. That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you? Ah! It's like, he drops the posh accent when he gets upset. Order, order! What is reporting the crime a little late proof for the defense? The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. What is it? That is reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony. Yes, this is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness? And then I bet this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. Maggie said that she was going to return it to him, so there was no reason for him to kill for it. On top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway. But if he wasn't looking for a cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else. Was he? Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Do you have any thoughts that you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing during those 15 minutes? I have an idea. There is only one possible explanation. Alright, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I probably shouldn't have said there was only one possibility. Please present to the court the one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? Is it because of his glasses? Yes, okay. Like he didn't have his glasses on. Mr. Wellington. What? Don't do that! You almost gave me a heart attack slamming your desk! These are your glasses, aren't they? They match your blue. Where did you find— Ah! I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. That these glasses are, in fact, yours. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. Under the victim's body? Order! Order! Now, wait a second, hold on! I didn't confess or confirm anything! Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. Also, you did confirm when you said, where did you find those? As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew he had to find his glasses and searched frantically for them. What he didn't realize was that they were under the victim's body. And that is why it took him 15 minutes to make that call. Mr. Wright, are you indicting the witness as the real murderer? You do this a lot in my court, and I don't know why it's so common. Of course, that is precisely what I am doing. Am I hypoxic? I know I'm right. He is the real murderer. Did you figure it out, Nick? More or less. Turns out this cell phone was the key to this case after all. Anyway, now's our chance to deep six this guy. I'll sink him in one shot. I've got my gun fully cocked! Like, I don't know why I keep doing that, because I actually have a Nerf gun prop right here, whatever. This is so exciting, watching you work again. Also, I just want to point out, Winston has been shot many times every time he winces in pain. Somehow my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of the knife. This is the moment I've been waiting for. I can finally play my spell card! Go! Black hole! Your Honor! Your Honor! He has fallen from my trap card! White hole! Phoenix may be one of the few people who like his job. It's like, it's hard to find a job you actually enjoy doing, and I just really love nailing a criminal in court. Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this courtroom! Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being a murderer! Yeah, that's right! I'm no criminal. This third-rate fraud of a lawyer. In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you are not the murderer. Why, that's easy. Geez. For example, there's the name the victim wrote. What about that? Oh, you mean the name Maggie? Yeah, even an idiot like you can read that, right? But we already know this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie with an E-Y, and the victim was left-handed. In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal has used the victim's right hand to write her name in the ground. Wouldn't that mean the real criminal wouldn't know? Was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would that person know her name was Maggie? There's no difference in pronunciation, but still. That is a good point. The witness didn't even know of Miss Bird before the trial. Oh, I forgot. Was there any way this creep could have known Maggie's name beforehand? There was a way! The phone call before! It would be best if I could prove that the witness had a chance to learn that the defendant's name was Maggie. Now, will the defense please present its case? How could the witness have known the defendant's name? Was it just the cell phone, or is there something in profiles? No, we don't know Maya's age. Oh no. Is it just present the cell phone? Oh yeah, because you got in contact with the cell phone. Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? When you realized you had lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Didn't you try to find it by calling it? Why, how did you? Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with... Overruled. No one likes pain. No one likes pain. That face when you're better at making counter-arguments than the prosecutor of this case. Like, yeah, suck it, Winston. I know you were on the flight log. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there is some relation between the witness's cell phone and the murder? I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up the lost phone in the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner of that phone. You see, I'm a fan of Christopher Lee. May he rest in peace. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. And this is the Blue Badger and my emotionless boyfriend. I like the fact that I was playing Dead Cells and I got a notification for Hollow Knight on the Switch software update. I saw that too. That was a pretty lukewarm kind of... I had a lukewarm reaction to that because Hollow Knight was already on there, so there wasn't really a need to update it at all. Like, you already had Hollow Knight on there, which already had all DLC included. They just simply adjusted the frame rate. But I've played Hollow Knight on Switch before. It's actually pretty good frame rate. It's like pretty stable. So there was no need to re-release Hollow Knight with the Switch 2 update. That was kind of pointless. Because again, Hollow Knight already ran pretty well on Switch. That was when you learned her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake. Fatal mistake. My client's name is Maggie with an EY, but the name that was written on the ground was Maggie with an IE. This is a mistake that could only occur if all you knew was how her name sounded. Yee! Excuse me. Order! Order! Do not make me bust out my stand! But, Your Honor! The witness has no motive! And your point is? It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Your Honor, the voices in my head told me to kill someone. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone. That is absolutely correct. I don't have a motive. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, can you explain what motive this witness could have had? It's very simple, Your Honor. Are you sure, Nick? I said I can't offer an explanation when the trial's over, right? Yeah, but... Now then, please present to the court proof that the witness had a motive. The names list.
Take that!
Mr. Wellington's motive is right here. What is this? A list. These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendants found. And we have determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group. You looked up all those numbers? Of course. The list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artist group. What? Con artists? Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington? This is an outrage, an invasion of privacy. Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is a worse crime than murder. Actually, crimes that are worse than murder usually are the ones that make you end up in either federal prison or death row, or you're charged with. So usually, worst crimes are usually stuff like conspiracy. Let me think. Another one, omission by guilt. Omission. Is that? No, that's not it. Lying by omission. That's it. There are certain crimes that can get you a worse jail sentence than murder. You're one of those people who just look at the cops and Maria Soltio, the entire dog of the goddess of... I don't care, Mr. Wellington. Shut up! The crimes that are worse than murder is double murder. It's like, you know what's worse than killing one man? Yes, that's right. Double murder. Like killing a second person. All I want is for you to tell us about what this list is about. Do you think any of you know what it's like to be a refined man such as me? Your Honor, this is unjust. unjustified badgering of the witness! Can someone get me a handkerchief? Mine's crusty! Objection overruled. Like, I'm playing favorites today. So Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of a group of con artists on his phone? Isn't that obvious? The witness is... he's looking into the group. He is a member of that group. Can't wait for mushrooming of the witness to go with these badgers. It's like, Your Honor, I shall not use my toad voice on the victim. Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group! No! Not Toad! I'm not gonna do any more. All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That is why you had to kill! No! This is too much! I like the fact that I mentioned updated graphics and nobody saw the message. Where's it? Oh, wait. What I'm thinking is the update was bringing the better graphics or something, because I heard it was coming sooner or later. Oh, that makes sense. I still feel like it's unnecessary because Hollow Knight already has good graphics even on Switch. So it's just unnecessary. I guess they're just capitalizing on Silksong, but even that doesn't make sense because all we heard was that we were getting a DLC. We have a teaser for the DLC, but that was a little while ago. Like, the hype isn't as strong anymore. That does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain? Oh, jeez. I got you now. That police officer! Your Honor! What is it, Mr. Payne? I don't like you or your crusty handkerchief. Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness. You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago. Please, let's think about the content of that cell phone. Of the phone call. Oh, yeah. Use a phone. The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Mr. Bird to meet Miss Bird to get his phone back. I'm gender assuming again. Why then would he need to kill anyone? That is a valid point. What does the defense think about this? If you think about it logically, then it makes sense. But maybe we should be thinking outside the box. Yeah, if we think like that, let's see. Maybe that slime ball saw something at the crime scene to make him commit murder. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner. But he was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant? I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there. Well then, Mr. Wright, what was this something that didn't agree with the witness? It was Dustin Prince.
Take that!
What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim. The victim? You mean Dustin Prince? Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform. Oh! The girl that picked up my phone is with a policeman. He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible they had already run a check on his phone. And he went into a panic, and what you're saying. Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. He was murdered because he was wearing clothing. Mr. Payne, do you have any comments? I'm thinking new. There it is. I've been fluctuating a bunch of times to find the right pervert voice, but there we go. I think it seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington. Impressive! Not bad for a person with a third-rate education! What's that supposed to mean? The evidence. Evidence! That guy is really freaking out. All you've been waving around and talking about is that suspicious cell phone. Suspicious phone number this, suspicious com group that. They're all on that phone. But who's to say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof? Your evidence! Actually, what's Bird's motive here even? That's a good point. Because they have the, like, witness, sure, but this is a thing you're gonna see a lot in Phoenix Wright. We had a lot of it beforehand, and that is someone being suspected without motive. Like, Will Powers was suspected even though he had no motive. Hang on, I got a water bubble bubbling up right here. And you'll have more like that. You'll have, like, no motive, no reason. They just say, you're the guy who was on the scene of the crime, so you're the killer. Like, they never give motive. You want proof that this phone is yours? I already told you earlier. That phone I lost, I've already found it. You don't even have the slightest idea who the phone in your hands belongs to. But you can't be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton! What? The only time we had a motive so far was in case 1. Well, not only that, other cases have had it too. Like, Lana was suspected because of the DL6 incident. Miles was suspected because of his connection with Hammond in the DL6 incident. Even though he has said he doesn't remember Hammond, but he did recognize the name. And then there's like later cases where they do give motive, but it's not always. So there are times when there is motive. Like a good example of there not being any motive is Max Galactica in the Big Top Turnabout, which I'm looking forward to because of how bad it is. There was no motive for him killing the Ringmaster. It feels good to see you squirm. I'm not evil. We do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. The culprit made a big deal out of the motive too. Yeah, so there have been moments of motive. Like, not many, but there have been. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence. Your Honor, this is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. Cell phone. There has to be something I've overlooked. There's gotta be. Maybe. The stored numbers? This phone has the names and numbers of those in the con group in its memory. I can show them to you, Your Honor. I don't believe this. What are you talking about? What we're trying to determine is who that phone belongs to. Who cares about what phone numbers are stored on it? Besides, who knows? Maybe you went and added some of those numbers in yourself. The witness is quite right. I'm afraid I have to reject the defense's proposal. That jerk's back to his arrogant, annoying self again. I mean, he does have a point. Okay, so fingerprints on the phone instead. I got it. We should check for fingerprints. Fingerprints. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on his phone. Nick, don't you remember? When you got that from Maggie, you wiped it off. I don't know why you would have done that, but you did. What? You said there was sand all over it, so deal with it. That sand was evidence. I wiped it. Pretty thoroughly, too. You took a Kleenex to it and everything. I flip my hair back and forth. It's oh so much fun watching third-rate trash babble like morons amongst themselves. It's made a complete recovery. And how many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see. Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the number stored on this phone, even though I already pointed out that it's pointless. It must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared. The new iOS update was very cruel to me. You've gotta be joking. He erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence. Mr. Wellington. What's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Where did you finally find your cell phone? Oh, you are too much! And of course you have no idea what I'm talking about. And then, oh my god! Now I remember! I'm like, what am I looking at? Huh? Looks like they just hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it. So that's when... What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes? Nick, we've worked so hard to get this far, but in the end, it didn't even matter. If you don't do something quick, he's going to get off scot-free. I know this phone has to be his. But how am I supposed to prove something like that? Mr. Wright, if you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is, your indictment has no basis and therefore no power. It looks like you came up a penny short. Where did I go wrong? Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. Who I am. The court hereby concludes the cross-examination. If that will be all, I have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at that ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town. I have reservations at Olive Garden. Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit. Enjoy the giant salads they give you. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let it go like that? No. I have an objection.
Hold it!
No, I have a hold it. Please wait, Your Honor. Because I have a dumb joke I want to present to the court and to my chat. Alright, Nick. I think I may be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright? Everything. I can prove the meaning of life. Your Honor, the cross-examination is already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badger the witness with more inane questions. You will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright? I object to the witness's smugness. Oh yeah, we didn't get that line, unfortunately. But I know I know that line. Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. Please, Your Honor. Very well, but this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to this court. I only get one shot at this. If you cannot prove everything, it's over for your client and for you. You will be shot. Do you fully understand? Yes, Your Honor. I'm sure you are well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended. Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence. Oh. Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance. And Mr. Payne, stop interrupting. It all comes down to this. It's go time. It's time for me to do a dumb joke. Like, this is it. Like, I'm just gonna see if I've got a trap card in here I can do as a joke. Let's see. Here we go. Like, I've actually got trap cards I can use for this. Like, here it is. You've fallen for my trap card! Go! Cybernetic hidden technology! What does this card do, anyway? When your opponent's monster declares an attack, you can send to the graveyard one Cyber Dragon you control, or one fusion monster you control that lists Cyber Dragon as a fusion material monster, then target the attacking monster, destroy that target. Oh, I see. Not bad. I actually have, like, enough cards in here, I can do jokes like this. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm not going to do it this stream because this has gone on long enough, but I'm probably going to just lay out a bunch of different trap cards ahead of time, and then I'm going to, anytime I do a trap card joke, I'm just going to flip one. Oh, I forgot to put the other one back. I'll put it back later. Wait, why is it for Switch 2 only? It seems like they're trying to drown out the normal Switch more and more. Yeah, and I can tell you why. I think Nintendo finally realized that they messed up in certain aspects with the Switch, because the releases were good, but they realized the software wasn't bad, so they're going to try and push the Switch 2 more, so that it doesn't have to, so that they can kind of compensate. So anytime someone ever complained about frame rate, they can just say, we've made an updated version with better render distance and better, like, slightly better graphics and better frame rate. I think that's what they're doing. Like, the reason why they keep pushing more Switch 2 versions is because of that. And they're trying to drown out the first Switch more because of that. Why, thank you. How nice. Here, please have one of mine. Judge's business card. It's written in fancy script, the ink is strong and clear, but I still can't read it. Wait, what am I doing? This isn't the time to be exchanging business cards. Your Honor, there's something very important about that card, and that is, like, it was on the back of the card we wrote our number, right? I love how it's actually in our evidence. Yeah, the back of the cards. Turn it back, aight. This card is very important because of what is on the back. You wrote your cell phone number on the back, but that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Right now? But court is still in session. It's okay. You'll see. It's on the front of the back of the front of the back of the card. Like, you just gotta flip it around a bunch and it's magically there. Okay, if you say so. It's like those, like, holographic cards when you change the angle, you see something else. But in this case, you have to, like, flip it around a bunch. It's like one of those subliminal things. Or not subliminal, superliminal. Okay, if you say so. I always love that look on her because she just looks so winded. Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright? We're going to call my cell phone now. And then the court will see everything for what it is. Of all the idiotic, stupid things, too. Steel Samurai! Ah! What? Why is my phone? What is this stupid sounding ringtone? Aw, poor Steel Samurai. Mr. Wellington. How strange. I could almost swear that you're holding my phone. You're... Ah! No, it can't be! By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. Not only are you being charged with conspiracy, murder, and being a member of a con artist group, you're also being accused of attempted murder, or at the very least assault, for bashing me over the head with a fire extinguisher. I don't think I need to explain any further, except to say, when you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. And now... Yeah! I'm dead. Oh my... First of all, I apologize again. And also, my throat hurts. I need a cough drop. So that is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington. He's a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. In order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he has become paranoid and has lost all ability to make rational judgments. Then, Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding. It's Mr. Wellington's, naturally. I just like playing the ringtone. Speaking of that man, how was he, Mr. Wright? Ah, he was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. He was unconscious, so we had to use smelling salts. I used the wrong voice on him, I just realized. Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird. Not guilty. And we got Maya back. That is all. This court is adjourned. September 8th, 2:16 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I'm so moved by what you've done for me, sir. I could karate chop myself in the face. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. He just wore clothes. It's probably because of me. Huh? My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Oh, life can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, and never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac-toe. Man, I should just hang up my coat and just go die in a ditch. I remember someone saying to me, why do I not have an icon? I told them it's a skittle to be funny, but I never really bothered because it really doesn't matter. I like the idea that it's just a skittle. I like that. My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters. Like the DCEU. That's pretty bad. Up until I went to college, I was known as the Goddess of Misfortune. And then, at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless? That's it. What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch onto those around me. You ever seen Undead Unluck? It's basically that. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help. Oh, right. You were talking about this earlier, when you wanted to roundhouse kick me in the head. It happened again recently too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand, and before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. What? Oh. I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true. That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything is my fault. Dustin's death, your head being all messed up. Well, I don't think my head is that messed up yet. I'm going to find a new life for myself, starting now. The next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir. Yeah, after all, the Goddess of Misfortune is only a name. You bet I'm gonna make it, I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess. Yeah, that's the spirit. Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Okay, good luck to you. I'm not giving her back my card, my business card. Thanks. You take care of yourselves too. Have a wonderful day. What a horrible day. I got my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy. But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office. I'm afraid to ask, but here it goes. So this might sound bad, but, who are you? This is really bad since all throughout Turnabout Goodbye, she was just talking about how worthless she is. Funny part is I never changed the... Oh, wait. I never changed the icon because it's always the perfect setup for a joke. Nice. You gotta commit to the bit. What? I thought you said you got your memory back. At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe. Detective Waluigi Gumshoe. He's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases, but he's also been a good ally during others. I'm remembered! The judge. He's a lovable and kind old man who's easily swayed by other people's opinions. We don't know why he's still a judge, but I guess we can't get anyone else to take the position. But in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict because I always manipulate him properly. Look, I know that you're stupid, worthless, unhelpful, and a waste of space, but what else? Poor Maggie. This person, I haven't gotten a clue. Oh, pain. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaking me for someone else? And this girl, Maya? You finally remembered. This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right. I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example, Eartha Nick, what's wrong? You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you've missed me. Well, he does lack presence. That is what the court record says about him. He lacks presence and generally bad at getting his points across. Maybe he should just cut out the middleman and just kill people with a gun. Well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. Oh? Well, I'm back now, so it's time for us to create new memories together. I'm so glad I've got my Rogue Wizard multi-class back. Or was it Rogue Cleric? Which D&D class has... You've returned! And Moss to you as well. Which D&D class does spirit channeling again? Or, speaking with the undead? Isn't that Cleric? Because we said she was our Rogue Cleric, right? I forgot this case technically takes place last chronologically, or at least after the second case. Yeah, it is kind of weird that they start with a prequel, or they start with a flash forward before going to a flash back, and then taking us back to the present. Especially considering this isn't in the anime. This first case isn't actually in the Phoenix Wright anime. It just cuts to the Korean village. All the phone numbers on my iPhone were erased by Mr. Wellington. Oh man, I gotta re-input my contacts back. I'll have to start over from the very beginning. My phone got Metroided. Come on, Nick, let's go to our usual burger joint. I'm hungry for some Raising Cane's. Wait, no, that's chicken. I guess Burger King is the better joke, even though we already said McDonald's, I wanted to switch it up. Technically, it would be clear, but at this moment, it's Necromancer Rogue because procession and a thieving. That makes sense. So yeah, so she's our Necromancer Rogue. So, that's funny. So yeah, that's what she is. We first had a Rogue, our last case had a Rogue Artificer, but now we're Necromancer Artificer. Maya, the little bean of an Arrow 3, indeed. Actually, it hasn't even been that long since she came back into my life. And that story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. Episode 1, The Lost Turnabout, the end. And it's definitely lost because it's not in the anime. The Lost Turnabout, trophy earned. A brand new episode has been added. Reunion and Turnabout. I've got enough time that I can do it. We can at the very least do investigation. So we can do part 1 investigation at the very least. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. Car accident. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Eenie. Finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. And now it's time to continue the trend. Oh, we're starting the second case so soon. I'm not going to finish it, but I'm definitely going to, start a little bit of it, and then we can pick up. Then we can pick up in the next Phoenix Wright stream. But, I mean, might as well. I've still got about an hour and a half left for my usual stream time. Carmander and Charizard. Ah, yes. And don't forget Carmeleon. Can't believe something like this happened. Again. What is it with Mayan being framed for murder? The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess. Keep it playing through my mind. You know, I've been meaning to say this. I've been wanting to do another Pokemon game on the channel. So I might do a post in the future. Not now because I've already got something lined up for what the next next series is. So once that one's out, I might do another Pokemon thing. No, it's Truckmeleon because we can't have it sounding the same 2 times in a row. Even though it's Charmander, Charmeleon, and Charizard. They all start with Char. June 16th, 3:34 p.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices. What depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me? Do you? I guess. Car accident? Nah, car oops. It's just a car oopsie. But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at that weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell will take a break with a day of sun. Is what that girl said. I'd stake my life on it. Well, it's the weather. It's not the easiest science. But that's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What's nerve calling herself a weather girl? She's going to hear about my $1,500 suit. About your case, if you just came in here to complain, then there's bars for that. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl, I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. I may never end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. I'm sorry, did I just see... We didn't see it. I thought I saw Hank Hill from King of the Hill. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. Oh, you're the doctor at... It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting! Yes, I heard you. I agree. It's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. Why bro look like that, and why is his glasses falling off so much? Dude, if you're having that much problem, like, change what your rim is. Like, usually, like, the wireframe plastic ones will not fall off as much. Like, I had to push it up a bunch because I have plastic rims. But if you've got the ones that are, like, not really wire, but where these are replaced with, like, the wire ones with the plastic on them, they're a little harder, but they definitely stay on more. Actually, not even harder. I sometimes find them a bit more comfortable. But he just needs to get his glasses. He just needs to get his glasses refitted. I mean, is this fault for getting ones that look up like straight up emeralds? The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed. Oh wait, I should give him the Snape voice. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. Fun fact, this guy pushes the glasses up with his middle finger in the DS version? Wait, are you serious? He's like, let me push my glasses up. Also, F you. I'm not gonna do it because I don't. Flip it off 11-year-olds. I love that. And yet, now listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting to her wrongdoing. We would have captured her in a painting at Hogwarts, but unfortunately her soul was completely destroyed. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me. And this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash, crunch, instantly transforming her car into an accordion model. Sweet Lily, how I miss you so. That's right. About a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There are rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused that crash. People said it was forever... People said that it was forever... People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. It's like that one episode of that one Superman cartoon when Clark Kent was assassinated, but being Superman, he was fine, so he just faked his death. Now, why was I? Now, I'm just going to say this once. If you cannot perfect this potion, I am deducting 15 million points from Gryffindor. Why on earth would I want that nurse killed? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me. I think you need to take a deep breath, Doctor, and focus. As you can see, I am quite agitated, for I'm thinking of my dear, sweet Lily Potter. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? That's simple. It's because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic. It's not because someone has been magically curing them with Philosopher's Stones. You don't say. If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go either. Like, real talk, if you were to pick a fictional doctor to perform life-threatening surgery on you, like, you're going to die if you don't have the surgery. If you were to pick one doctor to do it, who would you trust your life with? Great. Anyways, did you see the opening cinematic? It's Maya who will be accused of murder, not me. Like, I framed her for it because I know she was with Lord Voldemort when my Lily was killed. Like, my personal pick for a fictional Dr. Topper on me is, well, it's two people. Either Hank Lawson from Royal Pains or Mayuri Kuratsuchi from Bleach. Because on one hand, like, I'm choosing him for a non-anime option. Like, choose Hank for a non-anime option because he's the Maga. Because I love that show and he is a brilliant doctor in that show. But if I were to just choose regardless of medium, I'm choosing Mayuri because the dude will not only perform surgery on me, he'll also find a way to improve myself. So, like, it'd be a weirder one, but he's definitely going to be effective. Pro gonna flip off Maya if he loses the case. Like, you lost, Maya. F you. Again, I'm not going to flip you off. If you want to edit it with like a black bar, go ahead, but I'm not. So, what would you like me to do about this? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? No, this is something only you can do, because you're basically both in these games. Maya Fey, you know this girl, correct? Why does he keep doing like this? It makes it look creepy. Also, Maya, why would you know her name? I heard you were working under her for a little while. Oh, yes, wait, hang on a second here. She works under me. I'm the one who pays the bills. Maya's a good at being. GMS is a better bean. Oh, thank you. I worked under her? Yes, am I wrong? She told me, and I'm not quite sure. Well, we worked a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Ah, yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you. What a lonely loser you are. What? Wait, I'm not! She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. Huh? Don't you remember the Hashira training arc from Demon Slayer? That's what she's doing. She is currently with her Ubogiri right now, trying not to smack people that were being crucified sideways. I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Faye. Is Maya really that famous? His glasses are the original star walking me off. Yeah. Yeah, they are kind of annoying. Phoenix, it wasn't lonely. I had another teenage girl who loved science to keep me company in the meantime. Yes, and we'll never hear from her again in this entire game. Like, the other games I've heard do mention her, but never here. Like, not in the trilogy. And I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? A channeling. I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed. I would have gone back to Hogwarts, but unfortunately this is an isekai situation. After I was killed at the end of Deathly Hallows 1, I am now here. Oh. Maya? I wonder what she's up to right now. We, the women of the Fae Clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. That's what she told me. Have you ever seen Jujutsu Kaisen? It's a lot like that. Guess she learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult. Not counting training. This will be her first time channeling the spirits. You know, outside of those times when she summoned Maya and when she summoned Mia in court. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request. Condition? The condition is Yoon's, alright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Me? And that is why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you? If you don't bring me $100,000 by midnight, you'll never see her again. No, it's not just for the Switch too, but the graphics part is. Yeah, I had heard that. I heard it was just like an updated version you could do, like a patch variant. Like, flashbacks to that time when Capcom claimed you could play the game in any order and everyone said they were wrong. It's like, thanks to how standalone we've set these games, it doesn't matter what game you play, what order you play them in, you'll never get lost. Also here, like, how are you also here, how do we know a spirit medium? And so, that is how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. June 19th, 1:25 p.m., Kuran Village. That is actually how it's pronounced. It's not Kurain, it's Kuran. Like, I learned that through the anime. It's Kuran Village. Or, wait, no, it's Kurayan. It's Kurayan Village. Kind of like Raiden or the Raijin. So it's the Kurayan Village. Maya's hometown. Hello, small child. Why, hello there. Why does your head look so big? What an odd little girl. What a strange child. Hey, wait up, Pearly. Someone else is coming this way. Nick! Reunion is here. Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again. Wow, I didn't think you'd really show up. It's not that big a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated, just a little. It was only 2 hours by train. If I had known you were this close, I'd have visited more. No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know? Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong for myself. I'm not allowed to come out until I'm legal age. Oh, well. Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear training is going well for you. So, today's channeling. Looks like you finally become a full-fledged medium, taking on your first job. Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon. But this case, do you know the messy story behind it? Behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network, also called the Internet. See, 14 people have died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. I learned all this from People's Magazine. Huh? So what is this Maya Intelligence Network anyway? The tabloids! Like, where'd you learn on this? Good Morning America! That's what I thought. I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary, even for me. Yeah, I guess so. So, about the child from before. I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her? Oh, you mean Pearly? Pearly? Pearl Faye. She's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly. Why is her head so big? Cousin. Wait, then that means... Is she also, Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling. I see. Maybe I should hire her on instead if she's better than you. I hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier. Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled it into her head that if a suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, run away. Suspicious-looking? Well, you're not wearing training clothes for starters. I mean, there's nothing wrong with teaching your kids stranger danger. Even if you have to do it in a scary way, there's nothing wrong with that. How much do you guys think Tomodachi Life Living the Dream will cost in the US? $70 probably. I could see it being $70 considering how expensive gaming's been lately. But it doesn't matter to me because I probably wasn't gonna play it because I'm not really for those kinds of games. My only real exception being Stardew Valley, but Stardew Valley has more going for it than just like social interaction and farming. Like, there's so much more with it that it's just kind of more something I'm interested in. To the point where I kind of want to do it on the channel someday. Of course not. Pearly is my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Korean village. Yeah, Korean. So used to hearing as Korean, it's Korean. Aunt. Pearly's mother's my aunt. Duh. Come on, Nick. Don't you know how family semantics works? So, this is your hometown, huh, Maya? Yep. Korean Village. I thought I've heard people call this place Medium Valley, too. Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium. Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were, too, I think. It's probably true since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong. Actually, only the women of this village are mediums. So what do the men do? They usually work someplace outside the village. We've distanced ourselves from the men folk. We do something called gender disassociation. Well, Nick, I've got to get going. It's time for the channel to start. Huh? Oh yeah. I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers. I always love that it's burgers with her because in the original translation it's ramen, and even in the anime it's ramen, but it's burgers because of localization. Alright, good luck, Maya. Thanks. Burger! Sorry, Maya, I'm actually a six-tentacled alien in a lifelike morph suit, so I don't actually have a family. It's like, I am sorry, human. I do not know what you talk about, for you see, I am actually the Mind Flayer. Also, I got a notification. Let me see what it was. Oh, friend of mine. Oh, okay. Alright, just a request from friend. That's that another day. Another time. Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. The Mind Flayer. No! It's like, oh no. Like, I thought we could move past conformity gates. Excuse me. June 19th, Fae Manor, Meditation Room. Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed. Nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today. She said it with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on the public airwaves. Looks like talking about the weather, but this guy is just asking for punishment. But anyway, this is a splendid manor. No arguments here. It's hard to believe this is Maya's house, though. I was given a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright, have a copy for you, too. I pilfered it off of a Gryffindor during potions class. because he tried to make moonshine. Guide map for Fey Manor. A diagram of Fey Manor in the court records. Uh-oh. Like, we haven't even started a murder yet, and it's here. Le gasp. What are you going to do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to have her write a signed confession. Signed confession? Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. Quiet now, class. As your potions instructor and teacher of defense against the dark arts, I will now begin what I shall have the spirit say. For today we are learning how to speak with the dead. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry and I apologize for being negligent. I also apologize for choosing Gryffindor. I should have been a Slytherin when given the chance. Bro's a vampire! Like, no, I'm just doing a Snape voice. I don't know what's funnier, the fact that I got the update, or the fact I'm fighting Radiant Grim right off the bat. Oh no. That's what I'll have her write. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop. Oh, I see. 40 points from Gryffindor for the attitude, Phoenix Wright. So, how did you hear about my Fae? I heard about her from an acquaintance. Also, if you're wondering why I have the Dark Lord's wand, I won it off him in a poker match. Yeah, seriously, good luck on Radiant Grim. I heard of an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at the college. I don't know why they'd call Defense of the Dark Arts occult studies, but I guess it's just a muggle thing. That girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Kurian School of Channeling. Oh, huh. And Miss May is the daughter of the Master, I hear. Master? Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Miss May's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? Just so I don't have to do the Snape voice anymore, yeah, sure, bye. Isn't this the room from Jujutsu Kaisen where Itadori was being held by Gojo? Pretty sure this is the same room. You know, when he was saying that everyone wanted Itadori dead and he had a way out for him. Wow, such a strange atmosphere in here. These flickering lights, I guess they're candles. Good sir, who might you be? Ah, my name is Phoenix Wright. Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir? Is she talking about me? You're a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I have heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is that so? Mystic Maya? I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. Nice to meet you. Ah, I had wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you have asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Huh? Don't tell me you've already forgotten. Was it not for Mystic Maya and her assistants, you surely would not have won. First a girl that runs away, now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. When did I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression? Oh, poor Phoenix. The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now. Ah, thank you. So, why do you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Good sir. Yes? How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? How much tea is in that cup? I'm sorry. She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. Oh, so about Mystic Maya, it is the bloods. Excuse me? Blood? I am drinking bloods. Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she is the only one remaining. Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean? Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Korean channeling technique. Okay, then where do you stand? That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae clan, I am merely a member of the Branch family. Branch family? What's that? It is as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Korean school. So, how strong are you? It is a shame, however, I will admit. I cannot even begin to compare the loneliness of my power to my master's. So that's how it is. Basically, if you know Naruto, it's the Hyuga clan and the Uchiha clan all over again. I haven't fought him in a while, but I do remember most of his moves. Yeah, I'm like that with a lot of games where it's that, like, I haven't fought this boss in a while, so it's like, oh, okay, muscle memory's coming back as you're getting, like, pelted with attack after attack. Okay. So today's channeling will be her first? Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong, it is usually easier to call that person into our world. Traffic accident, indeed. The channeling will take place here, in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing. Yes, preparing a cup of blood tea. So this room is the channeling chamber. The place where a spirit medium speaks to those who have to coerce it. I don't suppose you'd mind if we observe the session. Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here. I'm also glad I chose to do this voice because beforehand my throat hurt, so this is helpful. Why is her hair so big? It's not even an afro. True, how do you get your hair that large and poofy without it being an afro? Oh. The secrets of the Korean, the secrets of the techniques cannot be seen by just anybody. I never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. It's like, no one outside of this village or the clientele may know of our spirit channeling techniques. Like, alright, Maya, I'm screwed. Channel your dead sister. Like, that's what it's like. It is also for your safety, good sir, if something were to go wrong. That is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked. Oh, that's what the lock is for. I just thought y'all were kinky in private. Oh yes, I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl, she's an adorable, angelic young girl, whose head is larger than the rest of her body proportions. Like it is, isn't it? I'm not wrong here. Also, can she stop sipping the candle? Is it like, ma'am, that's not tea, that's candle wax. Oh, I know. Delicious. Oh, that odd... She is my daughter. Now then, what is it you were going to say? I was going to say that odd child who seems like she knows nothing of the real world that you made sound harsher than it actually is, in which case it's actually much harsher than you keep making it out to be. You know, that child. Just wax it. Just like... delicious candle wax. Actually, it does look like candle wax with how it's like seeping off of the sides, but it's not going any further. The ends of it are just dry candle wax, and she just pours hot wax into it. And that's just what she drinks. It's like, that is why I speak in such a calm, refined tone. I cannot raise my voice because it has been damaged. Oh, what a cute daughter you have! I don't want to drink wax. The other part is that's a gilded cup. Whenever a cup breaks, they take gold and mend the broken parts of it, and it appears the entire top is gone. I did not know that. I'm not really knowledgeable about pottery and clay forging, but that's actually interesting. I never knew that. But also, yeah, how did the top of it break? Did she just like take bites out of it? It's like, that's delicious clay. A pure heart that knows not of the evils in this world is a powerful thing, good sir. They said that those are the ones who speak to God directly. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request. I can smell the stash on you. Well, it's not like I had the chance to anyway. I must insist and stress that you not let it occur. I know about your browser history, Mr. Wright. Okay, I get it. Just don't make me drink candle wax. The yummy wax. Let's check the Winding Way. Hey kids, let's go to the Winding Way. Whoa! Sounds like something you'd hear in like a kid's cartoon. It's like, we're at the Winding Way to Lazy Town. Wow, this garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What's that over there? Is that an incinerator? Another incinerator with a very unfortunate looking chimney. It looks a little out of place in a garden like this. It's a really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. Looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting. So time to move on. It's like, nothing about it. It's cool. Let's go to the side room. So this is the side room. Looks like it's more of a break room. There's bedding spread out on the floor. Looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. Okay. Oh! Hey, hold on now! This gal's got a few questions to ask! Hmm? I'm sure I've heard that southern voice somewhere before. Well, I'll be! It's Mr. Faint's Rat! How you been? Haven't seen you in, what, a year? You are, Now, believe it or not, this is a trophy moment. That lady, I love wax. You really need to try it. But, yep. What's up with the guy with the white hair? Because I don't think he was in the anime. No, he was. Turner Gray was in the anime. But you'll see. You'll be reminded. Lot of hair, was it? Lot of who? Why, you best not be making fun of my hair now. No, I wasn't making fun. I was complimenting you on your fine hair. I dare say you're one heartless man, Mr. Wright. It was because of my testimony that your friend got out of being guilty. But looks like you were already forgot that. You also forgot that I almost got her found guilty. Hold up. You were working with the prosecution at first as one of their witnesses, and came after us as if we were a piece of sirloin steak. Minor detail, stop being so uptight, letting little things get in the way. The name's Heart, a lot of heart. Don't you go forgetting it. Oh yeah, that's it. Now listen here, I'm here to take some pictures today. Gotta get myself a real scoop. Ah, so I guess you're still on it, being a photographer, I mean. You betcha. The hardest working one out there, I reckon. Didn't I say I was gonna make my name for myself as a famous paranormal photographer? Oh, and there we go. Lot of hair trophy earned. I love that that's just an achievement you can get. Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. Channel's about to get started. It's at that time already. We should all hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on. A lot of heart, huh? Sorry, I was getting distracted by the chimney. It's very phallic. A lot of heart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case. But I guess looking back, we had some good times, too. And now, the fanfics are written. Achievement get! Yep. Achievement get! I made fun of her. We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya, an honored guest, please proceed into the channeling chamber. I had to take a sip of some wax real quick. With this, I can finally swat out those pesky flies once and for all. lot of heart. I mean, fist the joke. She cares a lot. True. The joke, the name pun makes sense. You hear me? They won't be able to see a single bad thing about me after this. The scientific community might make fun of me because of me using the occult as a man of science, but I am desperate. I would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Oh, what? Yeah, sure I would. Good. 5 points to Gryffindor. And then 5 immediately taken back for being Gryffindor. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Yep, right here. Yep, right here. I don't know why I went goofy. But I feel like he's trying to summon Einstein. It's like, I call upon the ancient powers as we speak. He's like, I shall summon the ghost of Einstein. Actually, no, that's his persona. Like, this is just him getting, like, the glasses are just his mask. Come forth, Einstein. And just, like, persona. Like, persona. That is most satisfactory. That key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well. It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it. Trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started. Finally, let's go. I must see what Muggle magic looks like. Who do you think is dying? He's like, of course. A lot of hair is gonna die. Now let us wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. You wouldn't believe what kind of fertilizer we use. Hold on now, Granny! Granny, I'll have you know. Oh, we don't actually know her age. I'll have you know, I'm older than time itself. I could be your grandmother. I could also just be your mother. I'm just gonna call her Wax Lady, not gonna lie. Morgan Fay, the Wax Lady. How come we ain't allowed in that room? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it? Oh, dang! Yes, her hair, she's gonna be bald for an episode. That's a joke, but just imagine one of them has a bald cap on and she has to wear a wig. And it's like, the ultimate Inception prank. It's like, first, you put on a bald cap, and then you put on a wig that looks exactly like your actual hair. And it's like, I have a confession to make. I'm bald! Psych! I'm not bald! Fox Lady, how dare you insult Lotta! It's like, poor Lotta. Phoenix, man, talking to aunts is a real piece of work. Wonder if I should just fry her mind and be done with it. It's like, oh man, this is bad. Maybe I should just find a spell card to work with this better. What? I'm from the heart of the Heartland! Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the Heartland. What are ya? This is Karayan Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave. Sorry. Wow, she shut Lotta up. Now that's impressive! Like, wow, you got her to shut her gob! Now then, let us wait. You can have the green tea. I'll just be drinking candle wax. Sniper is drinking green tea in the corner. Don't mind me, y'all, but this is some truly bitter green tea. Bang! Hey now, what was that just now? It came from inside the channeling chamber. Hey, that's a gunshot! Excuse me? I've heard that sound before, it's a gunshot! I bet my afro on it! Oh, she is bald. Well, actually, with the hair, with the headband, is that just one really elaborate hat? Like, you know those hats that also have, like, the fake hair on them? Is that what she's wearing? Like, you take it off and the underneath is just, like, Maybelline hair. Like, she takes off the hair, suddenly she's, like, a L'Oreal Paris model. They're just celebrating you nosy fools. It's like, don't mind us. I was just being introduced to Festival Poppers. They are quite enjoyable. 10 points to Gryffindor, and no points taken either this time. Sniper, that wasn't me! He made me drop my green tea! It's like, ah, dang it, I spilled it everywhere! Now someone's getting shot for real. Maya's in there! Break in! Well, Mr. Laura, what's the plan? What else? We're going to break in! What? But there's only one key and that kid's got it! But I've got an elbow I can break with! We're gonna have to break the door. Is that alright, Miss Faye? Well, yes, but there is one matter. That is... Don't try to stop me! You can send me the repair bill to the Wright & Co. law offices later. I don't care how much it costs, I heard a gunshot! And your candles are starting to make me dizzy. And that's what I call being a man! Well, I can already tell you Phoenix was doing it improperly because the proper way to break open a locked door, this is gonna sound really, like, irresponsible for me to give advice on, but if you're ever in a situation, whether it's because you heard you're in a similar situation to, like, this, where you heard gunshots or you heard someone screaming in a fear, like, what you do with a door is you kick right at the door handle. You do not kick the middle of the door. You do not kick to the side. No, you kick the door handle. That is where the door, because that is like it's two reasons. For one, that is where the door will be at its weakest. So when you break that, you'll be able to open it. The second reason is because even if you don't open the door, you have broken the handle off, meaning you can just throw the door open. This is where Wax Lady keeps her food with all the candles. It's like, ah yes, this will be a perfect candle for my tea. Sniper. It was funny that someone said, leave your weapons at the door. So I left 15 sniper rifles, 17 rockets, 7 grenades, 27 knives, and 8 pistols, multiple ballistic dummies, and a mirror. I would say, how could the mirror be dangerous? But I've seen enough games to know, like, the mirror shoot behind the back trick. Also, that reminds me of this one TikTok I saw where it was like just people playing a D&D game. It's like a D&D skit. And it's like, before you can enter, please leave all your weapons out here. Okay, we just gotta like take inventory of everything that's in the bag of holding. It's like of all of the like random stuff they have. So, like all the swords, all of the axes, all the lances, like all of this stuff. Is like, one of these just simply says, Henry, let me out of here. It's like, I love that TikTok. Dr. Gray, he's dead. And Lotta's just taking pictures. I was murdered. Maya? That man murdered me. Also, apparently she went through puberty. So I killed him. What? Lotta, at a time like this, times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. But hurry, before there are more victims here. Hey, let's go, Santa boy. Leave this to the granny. Dr. Gray, he was covered by the text box. I didn't see him at first. Oh, the mirrors. Oh, the mirror, a great sword. I found some random guy trying to kill me. Mirror, a great sword. I found some guy trying to kill me with. I don't know why he had one, but it's coincidentally a mirror. Oh, maybe he's just gonna stab you with like the broken mirror shards. Like that's just this very complex way of killing people. My cell phone doesn't get reception the way out here, so I ended up using a phone booth to call the police. Which was right there. And they're on their way. That's good. Lord, and I saw a genuine, mysterious phenomenon. She was really on edge because of all this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. Right. A deep breath in, deep breath out. Here, I've got some of those jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. Hey, mister, that gal, Ma, she wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she? Nah, there was a sniper. He's fine. Oh, she's fine. Oh, yeah. Lotta doesn't know that when Maya's channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. Then again, weren't there only the two of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. Oh, no. Lotta, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. That's one jit with a bad reputation. Really? I heard he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stays like wet sheep. Sort of got the same impression myself. He's real controlling. As soon as his nurse and or patients don't do what he says, he starts a-hollering. Must have been real rough to work for him. I know that this voice sounds all peppy, but remember that a man has been shot. Must understand, the great sword is the mirror. Oh, that makes more sense. That was actually cool. I feel like I remember seeing a design like that in a show once. I don't remember, but I remember, like, I vaguely remember a show where there was a sword, but the core of it was a mirror. I don't remember what it was, but I remember something like that. I just can't place what it was. Faye. How's, Mystic Maya? She has returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. Let me see her, please! She's still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. I guess I just have to wait. The police are here! Wah! Sorry to keep you waiting! Huh? You again? What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe? It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. I was meeting up with my brother, Wario, for his game development company. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I'll have to question everyone here later on. So just sit tight, alright? Why is he grinning at me? Ooh, excuse me. Shall I show you to the scene of the crime, Detective Gumshoe? Also, would you like some wax? My name isn't Jim Shoe. Oh, did I mean Gumshoe, but it's actually Jim Shoe? Oh, wait, I'm Waluigi Gumshoe. That reminds me of, it's the police, drop your weapons. Drop so many things. Ma'am, is that all? Puts down the X28. Still found Pokemon. Hi guys, people. Estrogen! Pokemon. Close enough. Scotty doesn't know. Oh, I do know. You can't hide anything from me. My intelligence network goes all the way to your butt crack. Two of them went into the channeling chamber. I guess all I can do now is see what everyone else has to say. It's the boy! Yes, it is. Here, Phoenix. Hi, cast, present evidence! Take that! Fortunately, I put my cards away, so I can't just do another trap card joke. Alright. Side room, I think? Yeah. Pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier. Like, how can I help you? No, that is so isn't it about time to start? Time to start what? You know, like the channeling. Channeling? Oh, no, actually, the situation has kind of changed. Huh? Like, what do you mean? I'm gonna make everyone, I'm gonna piss off a lot of people with my Valley Girl voice, and don't worry, I hate doing it. Please stay calm, but there's been a murder. So, like, a murder is that thing where, like, one person kills another, right? Yes, a person has killed another person. Put down the avocado toast and TikTok for 1 second. Oh, that's, what are the words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer. Yeah, for all that effort, that's all she has to say? Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to, like, introduce myself. My name is Eenie Miney. At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology. Doomed! Like, parapsychology? How do you not know how to say something is a tragedy, but you know how to say parapsychology? Also, her name is Eenie, and in the opening cinematic, it said, that's why I had to do it, isn't that right, Eenie? So she's connected. That's right. I think people, like, usually call it occult studies or something. Like supernatural phenomenon, ESP, and psychic powers, that sort of stuff. That's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Ace attorney at law. I'm gonna hate doing this voice, because that is... Eenie, parapsychology. It's when you, like, give brains wings. It's like, good paragoombas, paratroopas, meet the parapsychology. There's just like a brain flying with wings, and they're just all terrified because it's still like dripping a little bit of like juice and blood. So what brings you here today? So I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium? Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place. Because, like, talking to dead people and, like, multiple personalities are my thing. Did you really just compare dissociative identity disorder with the occults? Wow! That's just... There's a lot to unpack in that sentence right there. I see. Then why were you taking a nap here? Like, I wasn't feeling good? Huh? I'm, like, allergic to sesame seeds. They like must have put some in the food they serve for me for lunch. Eenie, year 2000s is showing. It's like the 2000s. Back when people weren't okay with homosexuality, when we called DID multiple personality disorder, and back when flip phones were still cool. So I like felt sick and came in here to like sleep. I totally feel like I've wasted my time because I like slept a long time. I'm just gonna say this right now. Boomer! Now I have wax lady, probably vampire, and avocado smell. Avocado small. It's like, who would you rather have? Like, would you like to drink some wax with your strawberry dessert? Or, I like want to have some avocado toast right now. And I apologize for doing the voice ahead of time. Like, because I hate it too. Because you know how some people have like certain kinds of voices they don't like hearing. Like, not like accents. I'm talking about like learned accents. Like, for me, I hate Valley Girl voice. That is like nails on a chalkboard to me. And you know what other kinds of voices I'm talking about? You know, stuff like the overly friendly waiter or waitress voice, stuff like that. Like, for me, Valley Girl is like nails on a chalkboard, but it works best for her, so I'm doing it. See, we're sleeping here the entire time. Yeah, ever since lunch. So you don't know anything about the murder that took place. Like, what? Oh, that. I, like, totally know nothing. So who was, like, you know, killed? The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. Sniper, this is the only time I'm asking, hit her in the leg. He's like, I'm not gonna kill her herself, I just want you to free my soul. I want to punch them both in the head, but I don't want to die, so I'll only do it to the avocados girl. He's like, I'm just gonna punch her in the throat, see if that fixes her voice. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like, a long time ago, I was like a patient, yeah? Sounds like you're trying to hide something. Alright. I don't think there's anything else to do, so... Oh, what do you look at that? There's no one here, as usual. Except for Pearl, the child with the big head. Hey, how are you? You're Pearl, right? Silent as ever. What's that she's got in her hand? I've seen it somewhere before. It's the channeling chamber key. What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? Did I seriously just miss my chance to talk to her, or whatever? My face is a little itchy. She's probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right in front of her. Lana? God, don't let me be mean next time! Don't scare me like that! What do you mean? You're the one scaring me! If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body on your hands. Come on! Okay, any ideas? Did you see or notice anything that stuck out at you? Nah. Well, maybe one thing. What is it? Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing. What? Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back to get you? This is just too much, I say. My hand is stuck in my hair again. What is too much? Being a cool photographer. That's some scary stuff. So I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer now. We'll have to put photos more within your reach from now on. More glamour, less horror. What's up? Oh yeah! What is it? I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember? I took some pictures at the murder scene inside. Oh, that she did. 2 even. The seance murder. I should like the ring of that. It'll be a sensational story. Lana! Sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me. I hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta meet those cops at the scoop of the century. South screams of the South. Lana is afraid of karma confirmed. That makes sense. Like, she's scared of the run back. She's scared of the revenge fade. I don't know who's scarier, Lotta or the spirits. And why does it feel like I've been through this before? Like, she's gonna witness with her photos again. The police are busily running here and there, and I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey, you! Don't touch anything! Look, I really need to ask you some questions. Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal. I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? Thank you, Gumshoe. Gumshoe may be an idiot, but he's our friend. But, of course, we can't forget the gotta do it a few times a stream. Of Phoenix Wright stream. About Maya. I hate to break this to you, pal, but with the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it. Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room after all. I gotta be honest, my favorite kinds of murder mysteries or like murder, like crime scenes are locked room murders. Like, I love the idea, because it's like a big thought puzzle. Like, two people were killed, like, two people were in a room, one of them was killed, no one could have gotten in or out, so did the person actually kill them, or was there someone else? Or like one person dead in a locked room, how did that death happen? I love those kinds of mysteries, because it's like a big thought puzzle. You remind the victim inside the room after all. But Maya is, you can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. Gumshoe. Sorry, pal. The only people who could get into this room are people with the key and a very angry mind flayer. Like, you remember season 5 of Stranger Things? It's easy if you forgot because of how bad the last season was. Dr. Gumshoe looks like a real professional. And yet, something about his expression still looks the same. Like, he just looks confused. So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh? He was shot in the forehead. But he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. A knife. Basically, the Vic was first stabbed, and then he was shot. Interesting. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. I don't think there's any. Is there anything else? I don't have anything really to present. Okay. Oh, dear madam, you have such impeccable timing. Like, what's all the buzz? Ahem. Alright, everyone, listen up. You too, pal. I'm going to give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not going to be done until real late. That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Fey Manor tonight. Almost killed Base Grim after 7 attempts in Radiance? Yikes. Good luck. Cha-cha slide, baby. Basically, I love doing that joke. Like, what a mess. Can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police, and I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. Mostly because I have no lumbar support. My back is killing me. June 20th, 8:02 a.m., Fey Manor, meditation room. Ugh, morning. Guess I must have nodded off at some point. Hope Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center ASAP. June 20th, 10:34 a.m., detention center visitors room. Hang on. Nick! Hi! Maya! What am I going to do? I never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here in this detention center. Hang on, I just want to check something. I'm kind of paranoid because I don't want to have to restart an episode. Okay, the next one isn't until episode 3. Good to know. It all started right here in this detention center. Also, I gotta keep a lookout for step ladders. I don't think there will be one in this case, but just to be safe. I finally get to see you again, and to be fair, even if I missed something, I can just go back off stream and just do what I missed. It's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. This case is funny to me because you basically have to, because how it, like, the best case scenario they could explain it is Maya was possessed when she murdered. But how do you properly prosecute that? How do you, like, properly detain someone for that? Can you detain someone if they were possessed? Can you prove the possession? And, like, was there evidence of the possession? So, like, it's, like, remember, every time you would travel from Korean to the detention center or your office, you're canonically spending 2 hours on a train. Oh no, step ladder, I'm stuck on a building. 2. No, proceeds. Oh no, he's grinding sounds. Anyway, no. Not step, bro. Not with the step ladder. We got 5 generations in one room. Wax Lady, who's 190-ish. Gumshoe, who's like 40. Phoenix, who's 27. I don't know. And the Avocado Lady. It's like, I think we have her age on profile. Yeah, she's 21. She's just 21. I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but you don't have to be nice to me. I understand. Poor Maya. This is the second time she's been accused of murder. So you're the master or something of the Korean School of Channeling. Actually, my mother is for now, but since that title is passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday. But many people think that channeling isn't real, that it's all just an act. You believe in us, don't you? Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. When Maya's channeling a spirit, not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. Which I have to bring up right now. I know this is going to make the stream a little longer. I just had to bring up something I realized when watching the anime that just makes me really uncomfortable. So, like, Pearl can do the same thing. So when she channels, her body and her voice will change as well. Which means Maya, like, in the last game she was 17. Here, I think she still is, but she's like on the cusp of 18. Does it actually say if it... Okay, she's 18. Oh, yeah, because it was a year ago. So, like, she was 17 in the first game, taking on the form of a legal age woman. So, does that mean that Maya could, you know, with a legal age body, like, she gets possessed by someone who's legal age, the body becomes legal age with that person possessing them, meaning they give consent. So, like, you see where I'm going with this, right? I'm trying to not say the word so I don't get, so, like, I can keep this a bit more family friendly. But you see where I'm getting at this, right? So that means Pearl is the same thing. She's only about, like, 8, if I recall. Did they also say it here? Yeah, she's only 8. So that means you could, with funky sounds. Yes, I understand. Thank you. So you could do that with an 8-year-old possessed by the body of possessed to have the body of someone legal age. Which is, oh, I'm sorry. It makes me so uncomfortable to even think about it. Like, ugh. Oh, it's so wrong. It is so wrong. Like, imagine a guy asks for a spirit channeling with his dead wife. And that's what happens. Oh no. Oh. And now you all have the same thoughts in your head. I implanted something disturbing in your minds. Yeah, not worth a minor? Rabbit dog noises. Guess how many times I've watched Ninjago? Too many to count. But yeah, it's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. It makes us really uncomfortable with this new intelligence. It happened this time too. Dr. Gray said that he wanted to call the nurse, so... Excuse me. Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. So what happened exactly in the channeling chamber? Alright. I went into that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him. Okay? We closed our eyes, and I began the channeling. I look like I'm about to do a ninjutsu from Naruto. This is sounding kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story. And that's the last thing I remember. What? After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness. Then you don't remember a single thing? When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there was blood all over my clothes. And there was a man covered in Cheeto dust who smelled like he had just gone to the bathroom, but didn't spray. Phoenix, spirit mediums are definitely weird. Mind flayers are normal, though. It's like, channeling the dead? I don't know. Kind of raises some moral quandaries. Cosmic horror beyond my mortal comprehension that can manipulate my very sanity? Oh, that's completely average. Like, I had one of those as a roommate in college. Oh, but I do remember having a dream. A dream? Like, tell me of your dreams. What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling? I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move, and it was unbearable, really suffocating. It went something like that. That's horrifying. I see. I have no idea what to say to that. What do you say when someone says they had a dream about being buried alive? I had a dream that I murdered a man named Dr. Gray. It's like, not Turner Gray, it was the Dr. Gray from Grey's Anatomy. There was a really familiar smell, too. Under the ground? Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled that same scent before. I guess this is about all the information I'm going to gather for today. It smelled like poop and Cheetos. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, okay? Huh? It? What is it? The document requesting me to be your attorney, of course. But, what's wrong? Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. No one's decided that yet. But I did. I killed that person with these two hands. That's enough, Maya. Shut up. You're only hurting your credibility. It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure. Stop it! Objection! Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared. Don't worry, I will. When is the trial? It sounds like tomorrow. As usual, zero prep time. I hate the legal system in this world. They explain it like this so that they can make trials swift and fair to handle all of the cases. But let's be honest, it's because the judge just really wants to get to happy hour at Glory Days. Alright, I'm going now. Wait. This jewel. This is called a Magatama. It's a magical charm and it's always protected me. It's also not in the anime. It's just in the games. Give this to Pearly, and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. Maya's Magatama. Slightly translucent, it's small, but it has a deep, profound aura about it. Alright, that's all for now. I'm trying to spend 2 hours again. I have to save Maya, no matter what. Yo, since we never see what time is there, does that mean that time doesn't pass within the village? And it's just, like, excluded from time itself? Attempt 11, devastation. Yikes, man. Phoenix, I won't let your first conviction of murder be something with such a normal cause of death. It's like, I'm only gonna accept this if it's something out of Danganronpa. Which, I'm gonna be honest, this case very much is like a Danganronpa case. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? I'm gonna keep this going until we get our to be continued, and then I'll end stream. Meditation room nurtures all mediums, young and old. Even mediums in training, I'd wager. But it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. Oh, excuse me. That was a worthless waste of time. It looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. I should take this chance to thoroughly check this room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. Time to contaminate the crime scene! Oh, never mind. Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. I'm on my way to go meet Mystic Maya, and I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue, and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. It's like, have you seen how large these strawberry desserts are? You could put them on a chest with a bra and people will think you're a woman. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That's Mystic Maya, good sir. She is one scary lady. Oh dear, sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night, as did I. I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her some questions too, while I have the chance. So I'm just gonna expand on everything else. It's a beautiful and expensive folding screen. It also looks quite old. There seems to be some sort of sacred text written on it, but I can't quite read it. It's a hole! Could this have been made by a bullet? Folding screen, about 8 inches off the ground, is a small hole that looks like a bullet hole. Slide to the left! This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels of the flooring. The straw on the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air, or the blood. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the center here. I thought that actually would have yielded something, but whatever. Okay, I just wanted to do the examine, so for now, what happened? I would like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. Do you mean that awful tragedy? That man murdered me, so I killed him. Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. Whew, excuse me. What happened here in this room after I left? Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head with my teacup. To make her go unconscious, correct? That is correct. I have to get more gold to fix my cup now. Next, I performed the spirit severing technique. The spirit of that nurse was inside of Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world. I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in the court of law. How do you properly, Your Honor, the killer was a spirit that possessed my client. How do you defend that? And how do you prosecute that? Your Honor, we as the prosecution hereby declare that the killer was that the suspect in question was possessed by a spirit from beyond the grave. I like to believe the reason we so rarely get a motive is because Phoenix just assumes murder is a hobby people do for fun. So why'd you kill this person? I was bored, power was out in my apartment, so I couldn't play a game, and I had some knives on hand, so I figured, why not? Could be fun. It's that's the thing. Your Honor, the spirit of our last client killed our current client, so we can't really convict anyone unless we want to convict the medium itself. It's Your Honor, the spirit that possessed our client was Lana Sky. She took her life shortly afterwards, may she rest in peace, and then possessed Maya so she could kill Turner Gray, simply because she was misdiagnosed by him. So the channeling chamber. By the way, what is this room exactly? The channeling chamber. This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent in revolt as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt? But how? When the spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and her self steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. But isn't that extremely dangerous? How do consent laws work? An experienced medium has little problem controlling the spirit. But Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling. And that was why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. I'm grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident. And that would be that folding screen there. It is the Korean sacred writings. Along with the Korean sacred urn, they are this village's most cherished possessions. It's like the Uchiha clan monument in Naruto, if you remember that. You probably don't, since it was only in the later parts of Naruto Shippuden, explained during the 4th grade ninja war. And if I ever found out that something had happened to either one... Hey, so look at this bullet hole I found! Oh, the humanity. I'll never be worrying about the folding screen at a time like this. I guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. Like, this thing actually has worth to them! So should I tell them about the bullet hole or not? So, how is Pearl today? Mr. Wright. Yes? In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. I care about her even more than the sacred writings or the sacred urn. I would gladly destroy the urn and snort the ashes while doing the dirty on top of the sacred writings than let anything bad happen to her. And compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has a spiritual power to become the master. That's very impressive. Until now, the women of the Branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great, it's even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy and is the pride of the Branch family. Wow. I wonder if she's involved in the murder. In any case, our world is so different from yours, perhaps it is best for you to quit, good sir. Quit? Quit what? Well then, I do believe it is time for me to take my leave. I will not elaborate on what I said, for I have to find more gold to fix my cup, and then drink some wax. Alright, please tell Maya I said hi. What was that? I mean Mystic Maya. I will tell her. Semantics and nomenclature are very important to the Fae clan, you see. I want to point out, why was there a gun in there and anywhere nearby? It's not the sniper. He left like an arsenal at the front. Like, they actually do have an explanation. Like, you'll see during the trial. Wax Lady, Pearl. Okay? Like, it goes, Pearl, folding screen, Maya, you, in that order. And as for the urn, well, I like to snort that on my days off. It's like cocaine to me, you see. Alright, moving on. Little Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school? Does this... No, okay. What about this? It's a small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here to tiny villages like this, so every family has to burn their own trash. Oh, there's a box in here now. Oh, hey! Like, are you that guy from yesterday? The, dentist guy? No, I'm a lawyer. Do I look like I drill people's mouths? I regret saying that. That's right, Mr. Smith, Esquire? That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is Wright. Smith, Wright. Well, I got, like, 3 letters at least. Did she? Yeah, she did. I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here? So, wait, anyway, why are you here? So, like, I studied this thing called parapsychology at the college, and you told me about that yesterday. The sesame analogy, too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today. Oh, so, like, that's what you meant? Like, you should have been more, like, clear about it. Sorry, my bad, you ignoramus. She's like, Avocado Lady is back! No, it's okay. Like, it's really... That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Oh, I, thought I finished the sentence. I took some gummies beforehand. This guy named Bruno gave them to me. He's like a big mud guy, really likes basketball. Did I? So, what was I talking about again? I'm not sober yet. If whatever wanted another genuine mysterious phenomenon, it's right here! Ladies and gentlemen! Behold! Trying to find, which way. Behold! This woman, a valley girl! The greatest mystery of all time! Why does she speak that way? Why does she act like she just took a bunch of marijuana gummies? And more importantly, why does she keep blepping people? No, that's Avocado Lady's sister, Amaganya. I'm a gone, yo. So, why are you still here today? Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here. I want to know their avocado toast techniques. Like, what? Like, the medium's training? Or, like, how do they inherit their spiritual power? I suppose this village is the real thing, after all. So, like, I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer. Sure seems like the carefree type, at least, on the surface. Have you heard about the murder? It's, like, totally scary. Excuse me, she says with a silly smile plastered on her face. Oh my god, this is so terrifying! I'm gonna die! So, do you know anything about it that might help? Somehow I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. I'm like so zoned out, I think I'm speaking with the fourth dimension. About the victim, Dr. Gray. I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you asked about him yesterday too? That's right, her reaction yesterday when I asked was... You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? And she looked upset about it. I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? And what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like, a long time ago, I was, like, a patient, yeah? They wanted to figure out why I kept talking like this, but I was such an anomaly that the doctor who figured it out committed self-immolation afterwards from insanity. Oh my gosh, get to the point, lady! Exactly. Okay, she's definitely hiding something from me. Like, is something wrong? No, I'm gonna look at this box. Now, where did this box come from? I'm sure this wasn't here last night. Looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. Mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. Okay. So, move. Pearl's back! Large-headed child has returned! You surprised me! And how are you today? I guess she hasn't opened a friendly chatting. Huh? She's still holding something in her hand. It looks like the same thing she had yesterday. Alright. She still won't talk to us. If only I said... Oh, wait! Oh, I just remembered. Okay. If I do... and then this... Okay, good. It's like, the Magatama! Oh yeah, Maya said to give this to you. Oh no, we're making a child cry! I'm in trouble now! Morgan sees this like, this, I'll be the next one they're channeling. That's Mystic Maya's! Huh? She actually spoke. It's like, alright, calling on Phoenix, how do you calm another child down? I've got it! Go Power Ranger! Just punch her right in the face. It's like, that's all I know to do. Oh no, she got a lobotomy! It's like, so that's what happened to Eni. She just got lobotomized. Who are you? I'm Phoenix Wright. I worked with Maya. You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right? Excuse me? I bet I know who she picks Nick up from. I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone. What? Like, it's not like we like each other or anything. It's like, what are you talking about? Of course we're not dating. So then, of course, you're going to help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're going to do, right? It says so in my fanfiction. Also, her ears are huge. I'm just now noticing that. Well, yeah, I will. Oh, wow. It's like a beautiful fairy tale. That earnest look shining brightly in your eyes. It must be true love. Like Odysseus and Penelope, when he and his son slaughtered all of the suitors who tried to great ape her. What? Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid? I'm not blushing at all. Oh no, gosh, bad Pearl. No, stay, shut up! He's like, stop doing fan fiction, Pearl. It's bad for your mental health. I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. Ah, what a wonderful relationship. Wait, yeah, I mean, we were like, things are like, we're not Facebook official or anything, so does it really count or anything? We're just friends. I can tell you're a good person. Alright, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm going to help you in any way I can. So this is Mystic Maya's Magatama. It's one of the most important heirlooms of Karayan Village. Please make sure to take good care of it. Yeah, I will. Is it really okay for me to have such a priceless object? I could just sell this on eBay if I wanted to. Pearl, are you friends with Maya? I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her. I do fanfic, but I do not do non-canon ships. So, watch and learn, small child. I made a joke too. There is nothing wrong with fanfics if it helps you, like, either rewrite characters you don't like, or if it's your way to get in. I have nothing against fanfics. I mean, that's what Indie Cross is. Like, Indie Cross and Death Battle, and, the new Minecraft story mode being made on YouTube are all like that. So, I have nothing against it. The curse of Shadi in my melody in a... or Shadi like a melody in my head has not been lifted. It's just stuck in your head. So again, I have nothing against fanfics, but non-canon ships I kind of do, because that just proves you need to go out and touch some grass if you're pairing people like that aren't canonically paired. Wow, I had no idea Maya was so revered. Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad. Oh, sorry. I got punched in the balls by an 8-year-old. But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her. It says so in my fanfic. Where in the world did she get an idea like that? Like, you know, how long has she been on Reddit and DeviantArt? My god! By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from? Which channeling school? Yes, for example, I study the Karayan technique. Oh, I study the Shujin Academy Jujutsu Sorcery. Oh, I get it. No. I'm a lawyer. I'm also a Jujutsu Sorcerer on the weekends, but that's more of a hobby than a job. Lawyer? Yep. Is that related to spirit mediums in any way? Honestly, with all the times we've had to have help from a medium, might as well be. None that I know of. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is? I'm sorry, but I have no idea. I'm sheltered. I did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside worlds. So, what's that you got there in your hand, Pearl? Oh, this? I found it yesterday. If you want it, I can give it to you. Accept it. Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me, hee. I hated saying that a little bit. You look like a child at a toy store, Nick. Mr. Nick. She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one too. If I had given her the smoker voice, that would have meant a lot. Something completely different. Okay, you can have it if you want, Mr. Nick. An old steel key. A green jewel is set at the center of the key's grip. Mr. Nick? Yes, Pearls? I can call you that, right? You're too cute to just call you Pearl. Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama? Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you. But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy. Once again, all of the anime jokes are just perfect. Spiritual energy? Haven't you ever seen Yu Yu Hakusho? All you have to do is just point your finger like a gun at the Magatama and bam! Me with non-canon ship, I'm fine if you ship them, if it's not a creepy way. Even if it makes me uncomfortable, it makes you happy, and that's all that matters. That's a good way to look at it. I'm kind of the same way. So long as you're not toxic about it, I'm fine with it. Hey, please take this. I'm sure it will be helpful. What do you mean? It'll let you see people's secrets. See people's secrets? Invasion of privacy? What's that? Yes. If it's alright with you, I would like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret. Sure, and then I'll get you some Chick-fil-A afterwards. You can get yourself some chicken nuggets and a frozen lemonade. Hello again. Like, why, hello there. We seem to be running into each other a lot today. Aw, she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter? What? No! How old do you think I am? Like, Phoenix is about like 27, I believe. So, I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray. I like totally don't know him. Oh no, everything's vocoded. Yeah, what is that? You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on that person's heart. Huh? What? This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see these Cyclocks, Mr. Nick. Cyclocks, huh? The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you will see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it. Unlock? But how? Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person, and let's remove the lock. I have no idea what she's talking about, but guess I'll give it a try. You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop. Well, I've got to start somewhere. Let's give this Cyclock thing a try. Like, first of all, do I even have evidence to... Hey, hang on. First of all, can I ask you again, do you know Dr. Gray? Hey, you're more persistent than a roach. Hi, yeah, well, the background's vocoded. This girl is hiding something. I'm sure of it. I guess I have no choice but to remove this lock. Alright, so first I have to use Maya's Magatama. What?
Take that!
Oh, okay. The victim. Eeny miny, I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is. I told you, like, how many times do I have to, like, say, I have to repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof? Well, it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person. I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him. Like, what do you mean? Like, indirectly? To try to show that the possibility existed now. Something that shows a possible connection between Edie and Dr. Gray. I don't know if we have one. Yeah, we don't. We don't have any evidence, so... I don't have any evidence yet, so I'm just gonna back out. This is gonna be a little bit of a longer stream until we get to the to be continued. Sorry about this, but... Hey, it's you, pal! So you're going to be her lawyer, I bet. Yes. Oh, I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid. I'm not scary, honest. Avocado hates you? Like, yeah, she may love Avocado, but Avocado doesn't like her. Wow, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's a real genuine pistol. It's like, hey kid, here's a gun. Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing showing her something that dangerous? Do not show guns to children. Do not give guns to children. Ow, sorry. Wah. What about laying the charges against her? I don't think you can win, pal. If you're talking about proof, we've got a few pieces. The proof? Yeah, pal. That puppy-haired photographer is going to testify tomorrow. You must be talking about Lotta. Actually, speaking of Lotta... I took some hot pictures earlier! Huh? Remember? I took some pictures at the murder scene inside. Lotta's hot pictures. I wonder what her camera captured. Besides, you must have realized by now, pal. There's no way anyone other than Maya Fey could have done it. Am I supposed to say the pearls now? Like, jeez. About Dr. Gray. The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over those tabloid shows last year. Yeah, I know. I was looking through some newspapers from last year, and... What? I could have sworn I had cut an article out, but I guess I must have lost it. He's searching through his pockets, and boy, are those big. It looks really interesting, too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal? Copy of that article? I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy to the office when he came by. So we do. Gumshoe, Gumshoe. You know, pal, it's always been a dream of mine to go into a burning building, guns blazing, and yell, "It's the cops!" He's like, "Wah! It's the cops!" Shoots. About my trial tomorrow. I got 2 pieces of news for you, pal. 2. Yeah, bad news and even worse news. So, which do you want to hear first? How about you just rip both band-aids off and just give me just make it like abysmal news? I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not going to like it. Alright, pal. Well, the prosecutor for the trial is Prosecutor Von Karma. Yep. What? Von Karma? Manfred Von Karma. He was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in the 40 years of his career, and he raised a fearsome disciple. For some reason, they kept calling everyone Peter and doing a really bad Joe Swanson impression. The horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. White Defender, covered in dung. I love Dung Defender. Wait a second. Didn't Von Karma stand trial and... That's where the other piece of bad news comes in. The Von Karma we're facing tomorrow is actually his successor. Successor? Oh no. So, who's the successor of Von Karma? Literally, pal, it's Prosecutor Von Karma's kids. His kid became a prosecutor really young, like 13, and hasn't lost a trial since. I don't know if that works out the way you think it does. That's what they call a prodigy, pal. Kid, huh? Wait a sec. 13? Kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13? Like, they sound like they belong in the world of Danganronpa. I mean, a prodigy like that, I would have heard something about. Oh, no. The kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. That country's got a lot of stuff and is a great place to develop a person's talents. Germany, huh? That's probably why I never heard of this person. I don't really pay attention to international news. Still, all it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma. And I get terrible flashbacks to that case. Finally, the lady spirit creature doesn't hunt after the bars are filled. Yep, thank God. That case. Miles Edgeworth. Stop it! Get a grip on yourself, Phoenix! None of that matters anymore, now that he's gone. Fun fact, adverts of Justice for All called Von Karma the Revenge Seeker. That is interesting, especially considering the truth behind, like, her revenge. So that's actually interesting that that's what she was referred to as. Okay, so I need to go back to my office so I can find the tabloid article. We've been gone forever, but it's only been a day. Oh, that's right. Where's the newspaper Dr. Gray brought the other day? Ah, dang it, I used it as kindling. Okay, there! See? Like, hang on. Let me just prove my dumb joke. That... Counter device? Okay. Does this not look like in the blue square? Does that not look like Hank Hill a little bit? Like, it's Hank Hill from King of the Hill. Like, gosh dang it, Bobby. Like, you made me drop my Baja Blast. Like, it's just Hank Hill. Like, it does. Thank you, I'm not crazy. Hang on. I gotta resize this. Zooming out as always. I don't see it. Like, hang on a sec. Let me zoom again. Alright. Okay. This is a great picture. Okay. Hang on. Okay. Let me see if I can get a... Oh my gosh. Let me see if I can get a better zoom in on this. Okay. Tabloid? Hank Hill. Oh my gosh, stop. Like, it's the same. It's the same person. Just without glasses. Actually, he even kind of looks like glasses. It's Hank Hill. Plot twist, that guy's ball is just an intense black shadow. Like, that makes sense. But I see it. I'm not crazy. It's Hank Hill. Like, I know I'm right. And now I've got to fit this back. Like, it's Hank Hill. I know for a fact it's Hank Hill. Here it is, right on top of my desk. This is the only thing he left behind that's going to be of any help. Newspaper clipping. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died of malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. Ascend with Gorb! Like, I know I'm right! Gorb as my witness! Like, does you mean God? No, Gorb also believes me. Like, Gorb also sees it. Like, 1 year ago, like, patients died of malpractice from Gray Surgical Clinic. One of the original suspects was a man named Hank Hill. He apparently sold propane. Oh, wait. What if I present him with the tabloid first? Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day. Hey, it's that news story! The one about the malpractice suits! 14 patients died and it caused a huge stink. Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that. You mean the car accident the nurse died in? Oh, here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal, this is for you. Alright, thanks. Newspaper clipping too. Mimi Miney, nurse at Gray Surgical Clinic, died after falling asleep at the wheel. They're related. It's her sister. We have a connection, and therefore we have motive. Magatama! The victim. Alright. The connection to Dr. Gray is this newspaper clipping. Take a look at this newspaper clipping. What is it? A story about an accident? Please read the victim's name. Mimi Miney. Miney is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? This Mimi Miney wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she? So you noticed, she was my older sister. I'm sorry about your loss. Your sister. Was she a nurse? Perhaps at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray Surgical Clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister! Avocado Lady's back. Fun fact, there were only 9 masks in a Hollow Knight Silk Song. Hollow Knight Silk Song is the only game where you get 10. Wouldn't it be joking, but I only counted 9 and have them all. Interesting. Please, tell me all you know about Dr. Gray. My sister's name was Mimi Miney. She was like a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. She looks more like she eats avocado toast than I do. That's what I thought. I heard that, like, Dr. Gray was really tough on people, like a total slave driver. My sister was, like, always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked. Wiped out. So is that why she fell asleep at the wheel? That guy, like, drove my sis so hard, so, like, that's why the accident happened. The one where 14 patients died from malpractice. Yeah, like, I think that was the doctor's fault, too. My sister was pushed by, like, everyone's expectations and, like, her duties and stuff. And that pushed her to death. Oh, I'm sorry. She was literally pushed to death by everyone's expectations. There was some guy who called himself everyone's expectations, and she pushed him off a cliff. Or he pushed her off a cliff. So, like, are we done? I've, like, already told my story to, like, everyone. Do you understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how a Cyclops works. Well, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to. The lock this time is pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying. Okay, so not yet. Okay! When will this investigation end? Here? Mr. Nick? What's wrong? I've never left Crying Village. Really? Wow, that's pretty amazing. You're going to meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi. Hey, wait! She ran off again. Well, I know Enie's secret now, but I still don't have any idea how I'm going to save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. I almost first tried Radiant Gorb. Nice. What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. I'm sorry. All I can think of when I read what am I supposed to do is just Ash in the Wind from Skillet. It's just, what am I supposed to do? I wanna break out, but I'm frozen. I just, like, look up the song. It's incredible. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? Must be Maya. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? That voice. Mia! Even without me being here, it looks like you've learned everything you've learned to stand on your own. I butchered that. Mia. She's Maya's older sister and my mentor. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. That's quite a way to say she was just murdered. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help, just like this. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your clients. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, and especially when it's bad. Mia, you can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, this face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. Best defense attorney. Mia was great. It's actually funny. When I was getting my dad into the anime, he was actually sad when he got into Mia's death. Like, when we watched the first episode, he loved Mia as a character. Second episode, when he finds out she was murdered, he was actually, like, sad from it. When I said Mia, I heard Nia from Ninjago. Ninjago brain rocked. So, tell me all about it. I'm going to guess that my sister is in a lot of trouble again. Once again, she's being accused of murder. Excuse me. I told her everything about what happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes, deep in thought, while she listened. I see. Mia, what am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation. And that is, tell me, please, I'm clueless and hopeless. Believe in your convictions, and fight for the complete acquittal of your clients. Thanks, Mia. You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure? I watched everything happen from the spirit realm. I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why. Yes? Mediums can't have dreams. They can't. From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah, she said she dreamed that she had died and had gotten buried in the ground. But that is impossible. You've heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears, which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time. Then, what does that mean? Put 2 and 2 together, Phoenix. She was unconscious. I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up. A setup? It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show her how she was set up. I mean, it's obvious she was, and it's obvious who did it. It's obvious it was Meanie. I mean, it's obvious it was Eenie, with a little help from Morgan. I thought we were supposed to be finding the truth, Mia. It's not brain rot, it's my hyperfixation. Let it go on long enough and it can technically be both. How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on? If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. Phoenix Wright. Yes, it was me. I was secretly a spirit medium. It's like, Your Honor, I was the killer. Like, I channeled the spirit to kill in her stead. It is. Just as it sounds, Phoenix. You already hold the key. Of course. The guide map. Like, it's the black key. It's obvious. This is the channeling chamber key. Really? Come on, show me the key to this case. The key, huh? Alright, I'll show it to her. The key I hold. Mia, have you seen this key before? The key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happened in this case. This key? Phoenix, listen. Right now, that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. What does she mean? I'm certain this key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to this case is. That is enough. But could you stop being so cryptic and just actually tell me? Like, this isn't a murder mystery. This is a straight up legal case. Like, you're not the Riddler. Like, stop being the Riddler and be Jim Gordon. How can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have... I didn't know it at the time. But this day was going to end with a turn for the surprise end. Funny part is, how did I get bunny board? The funny part is, how do you actually arrest the ghost? You would have to have ghost handcuffs or something. Now, you don't arrest ghosts, you just incinerate the soul. That's all you do. Mia, what? Like, why are you hiding things from me, Mia? Can't you just be on the side of justice and just freaking tell me? What's wrong? That's right, I mean, I can see the Cyclops. Which means... we're almost done, thankfully. Mia must know something about the real murderer. But for this to be something that she would hide under lock and key from even me, what in the world is going on? Why would she hide it from me? Why can't she just tell me? What is justice in this world? Save progress. And... this went on longer than I expected, to be fair. Because of the mistake I made beforehand. Oh my thought to be continued. Like, this took longer than I expected, but it is done. I am very tired. So before we end, I have a couple of announcements to make. Excuse me. So first things first, I have to check with my thumbnail guy, but depending on his progress, the next stream may or may not be Metaphor ReFantasio. Like, I hope it is, but I've got to check with him. So just know that it may be Metaphor ReFantasio, or I may have to schedule it for the Monday after. And the second thing is, just as a heads up, I have a little birthday thing planned. This is something for very far into the future, because my birthday isn't for another 4 months. But when my birthday comes around, I want to do a new series off of a game from my childhood. Like, not caring if it's popular enough, not caring if you guys know it enough or not, but... in the month before my birthday, I am going to make a little two things will happen. First, there'll be a vote on which game from my childhood I'll play. Golden Sun is a game from my childhood, specifically Dark Dawn, but there are some others. So there'll be a vote on which game from my childhood you guys would like to see the most. And also, I will be focusing on a single series at that time, depending on which one I can get done with first. So just as a heads up, there may be a time when we just grind out a single series. And third is I have a special project being worked on in the background. So when it's done, the sub and view count you've been seeing lately will increase because I have a special plan. Also, I sub to the idea of Wright being a mind flayer, and every time he tries to tell someone, something more important happens that takes priority. It's like, I have something, like, hey, Lada, I have something to tell you. Gunshots. Or, like, gunshots. It's like, yeah, that's part of my curse. Every time I try to tell someone I'm a mind flayer, I'm interrupted with a murder. It's like, always happens. So, until next time, I'll be ending today's stream right here. Thank you all so much for watching. If you enjoyed this kind of content, be sure to subscribe. Comment down below so that me connect with you guys. Like the video so I know there's more of what you want to see. Share videos so more people know Shane even exists. And don't forget to hit that bell so you know when I go live. Until next time, see ya guys. Why is there a giant continued screen?